Let's get some synthwave going. Yes, I am. Yeah, 1 second. Let me give you the link. Any lurks you can give me over there really add up quite quick, quite fast. Yeah. Yeah, so we've gotten around like 900 watch hours just from like dual streaming. So yeah, gonna keep going. I need to record more actual videos, but yeah, I'd just like to get to that metric. Yeah, exactly, Skills. Thank you for the follow away. Yeah, welcome. How you doing? All right, so part we left off on, we've got our get, set, and sync functions set up. We have not started in on the should function yet. That one's going to be a bit heavy, so I might stick with, maybe let's do the value functions first. And again, C# is pretty strict, so we don't get like the polymorphism we were looking for. We don't get some of that other stuff. So we end up just needing to create 3 individual functions. So value string, it takes in group namer ID and feature namer ID. So here's a quick question. For C# users, is try catch the preferred way to handle errors and stuff? Or would returning like an option or a result type be better? Try catch is the preferred way. Okay. Alright, works for me. So, let's go look at some of that logic real quick, just to make sure I'm not forgetting anything crazy. Alright, it's basically this logic that we're going to port over. Oh, and this is where we need a good private function for getting real IDs. Yep. Oh, wrong thing. Mr. Sir. But yeah, drowning in sea langs. Hey, MJ, thanks for the bits there. All right, so our group ID is equal to, yeah, I know. Yeah, it's a good amount. It's solid. All right, so group ID here is then just going to be group lookup table. Oh, and yeah, that's what we were looking. We were trying to do a try get value. I don't like the out value. Yeah, so that means here what's the right way to define this? Just string group ID like that? Yeah, I think so. Alright, so then this is group lookup table dot try get value. What's up, Sean? How you doing? Doing well. Should I define custom exceptions for this stuff? Would that be worth it? An overlay calendar feature. Oh, yeah. Well, that's not good, MJ. Yeah, we'll see in a bit. But yeah, C# people out there. Should I be creating custom exceptions for this? Do it just a regular one for now. Okay, so no group found for ID group name or ID. Oh, we have to define it as string. Okay. And then I have to actually put out in front of it. Okay. The auto formatter does bracketless ifs. How do I turn that off? Nope. Nope. String.empty instead? Sure. Works for me. I'm guessing because it's like a global, like, static value, so you're not instantiating new strings every time. Is that basically it? Prevents, like, allocations or whatever? What do I gotta do here? Editor, code style, C#. It's time zone stuff, Skiz. Like, you know, he'll be back in a bit. It's late where he's at. It's probably midnight. If I'm remembering the time zone separation. Oh, there's a lot. Yeah, he's in India. Ah, there it is. So place simple on a single line. No. Never there. Oh, nice. Yeah, that'll be good. Y'all are basically just building a better Google Calendar at this point. Yeah, there's just too much. Yeah, it looks great. Good work, Sean. How am I not seeing this? Maybe I found it and already did it? I know, right? Yeah, there you go. Spent declarations. God, I hate it so much. Okay, so binary expressions. Whatever. God, that's annoying. All right, so var, actually we can do, yeah, we'll wait. So var then feature ID. Okay, so wait. Hold on. If I try and access an index that isn't there, it's gonna throw anyway, right? Do I even need to wrap these? Oh, and sorry, 1 second. Yeah, I think I've been trying to disable the video link stuff. Yeah, I find it actually kind of annoying. .NET Fiddle. Let me try this real quick. Varfoo equals new dictionary. I need using system, maybe collections even. There we go. Okay, so it's not exactly obvious. And I'm good, Swampy. Sorry, I forgot to say hi. Oh, it's just CM Griffing on everything. No, like, I need to double check. I can't remember. I thought I turned it off by now, but I can't remember if it's still sending out video links for people. Because I typically have it for people trying to like join me on stream, and I'm using Twitch guest stars for it. So let me verify that, and I'll send it to you if I discover it's still an issue. Yeah, how have you been, Swampy? Yeah, no worries. Let me just double check to see if I still have the issue. Okay, okay. All right, so... Oh, I know. I need to update the command. I'm slacking. Oh shit, I didn't realize you were trying to make it to TwitchCon. Yeah, no worries, man. Thanks, Fallaway. Yeah, I need 4,000 watch hours now, which is why we have the YouTube over there. And shit, create something. Hey, how you doing, create something? Sorry, I forgot to pop this chat over to where I need it. Oh, it's the Nightbot one that keeps repeating. Oh, no worries, XC. Yeah, we'll hang out. For sure, man. Yeah, it's the 19th through like the 22nd or 23rd or something. I'll have to look at the exact dates now, shit. Yeah, a bunch of us from the tech community are trying to hang out a bunch, so yeah, just keep hanging out in various like Discords and chatting, and we'll meet up and chill. All right, so what's a good empty value for this? Something like that? No clue, actually. I haven't really made any plans. It's been a while, Jason. I know. I'm slacking. I said that earlier. Lurking on my stream over on YouTube really helps, though. Oh, I bet, Jason. Yep. Okay, so if that's... this is C#. And what's up, Jeffrey? Try to remember what streams I was seeing you on recently. But yeah, just realized I'm lurking myself. I'll throw a lurk on someone else, and there we go. No. The title should do something. I'm not sure why it's not. Could be I upset Nightbot. Oh, and we can do this as group features dot try get value. The thing in the title. Hey, what's up, Standard? How are you? Alright, so any C# people seeing this and hating what I'm doing, or is this about what you'd expect? Looks okay? Cool. Oh, that's right. That one should be a G. Sure. It's private anyway, though, so what does it matter? And what's up, Sidopoulos? What are you up to? Nice. Alright, so those throws happen. What the fuck happened there? Okay, so then from here... No, not quite. Awful. Right? You can be in awe of anything. What's the actual difference there, Skiz? Most likely the same root word. Do you really think they're from different Latin root words? What up, Angelo? How you doing? Not a bad option. Oh, really? Really? All right, yeah, that does clean things up. Yeah, that is cleaner. Cool, yeah, good catch. Thanks, Angelo. Empty statement is redundant? Where is it saying that? I don't even see a squiggle for that. Okay, so that one's fine. Oh, I had an extra semicolon. There we go. All right, that helps. I didn't even see the semicolon there. It was like muted or something. But okay, cool. So we fixed that. Get real IDs here. We need to end up starting to get called. And we would do that here. Oh, Razor, I'm trying to avoid it. I don't know how to fix it in Razor. Right? Watch. Yeah, I don't do it either. But Ryder is opinionated and I couldn't find the setting. So, we're just going to deal with it, Razor. We already spent 5 to 10 minutes trying to find the setting in Ryder. I'm over it. Yeah, I hate bracketless ifs. I still need it formatted. I'm not going to disable auto formatting. Editor config could do it? Okay. Yeah, I went and looked it up. They didn't have anything to help us out and figure it out, right? Like... Right? This is the title of the damn page, and they don't actually tell you how to do it. Alright, so do I want to do this get raw feature function too? I think I do. Yeah, I think we're good. So yeah, let's just get the real IDs. Our real IDs is equal to get real IDs, group name, and feature name. Raw features then equal to you know what? Hold on. We need to get the environment. Beanie hoodie color scheme? Sure, thanks. Oh. What's up, Terrace? Yeah, that's right. Okay, so that's why we end up doing that bit. Neither, because I don't do that type of stuff with C#. Alright, so then this is basically this. Okay, so we got our raw feature. We make sure it's actually a value. We've gotten the real IDs already. And what up, Tweakstock? How you doing? Alright, so then here... I actually want to do this. Oh, really? Nice. Yeah, they're fun. Alright, so value string feature. Environment.value features dot try get value. That would be real IDs. Dot real feature ID. And then out var oh yeah, let's do this. Alright, so out var. Oh, wait, why did it do the ampersand there? That was my mistake. And we wanted to call this value string feature. It's going fine. Just porting over some of this logic. I asked that just 10 minutes ago and no one responded. No worries, Skiz. The first exception I was writing, I actually literally asked chat, should I be creating custom exceptions? No one responded, so we're just gonna move on. That's fine. Yeah, what were you up to? Top 10 ticket holder screen? Nice. Sounds fun. Zero sleep? Yeah, get some sleep. I mean, I'll explain what I think is important and worth shouting out as I'm doing it. So, I don't know, maybe just hang out, Tweaks. All right. So we're doing our fetch for value string feature. We don't care about that check anymore, and we just want to return the value from it. Oh, and I actually wanted to do this. There we go. Got value. It's on hold. We're trying to do stuff that I think has more of a chance of getting monetized and used. And dealing with the app stores fucking sucks. Alright, so we got our value string function right here. Both of them suck, not just Apple. Technically, Apple's simpler. Alright, so value int. And yeah, we do a bit of duplication here, but kind of have to. Oh, and it's not an int, it's a long. That's right. We're still calling it value int, but it's a long. I'm not sure how I like that, but it does keep it consistent with the other stuff. Okay, so C# people, how do you feel about that? If I'm naming a function value int, you'd expect it to actually come back with an int, wouldn't you? Yeah, so consistency with other SDKs is really not important. That's fine. I think it's fine. Alright, so we got value string, value int, value float. Oh, really? You'd rather keep the SDK functions named the same? I don't know. Here's the tricky part. Some SDKs don't even have to do this, because they can just do like polymorphic data types instead. Yeah, no, it's more like just the JavaScript int, which is technically 64-bit. No, we can't Stux, because we still have all of these other things kind of like grouped together. and we can't do a polymorphic dictionary lookup. So the dictionaries that we're looking things up in, we just can't do generics. So no Stux, we cannot do generics here. Yeah, I think int makes sense. All right, so now we got should, and it's always a Boolean. And yeah, this function's gonna get heavy. So number one, should, we'll actually just call should custom string under the hood. So we can just do that. That'll be easy enough. Yes, exactly. The logic is very similar, but there are different dictionaries that we have to do our lookups in. Exactly, Stux. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, it's kind of the cost we pay of certain things. Right? Like, as an example, if we go here, this is what our environment looks like, right? The thing that we're kind of storing these values on. And because we don't have polymorphism or discriminated unions in C#, I have to store these in their own separate dictionaries, and then just do my lookups specifically that way. In languages like Rust, their enums save me from this. In languages like TypeScript, I can just use discriminated unions. There's a whole bunch of things that you can do in certain languages, but here in C#, I don't think we can. I think I have to do these separate dictionaries. So basically, if we were to go look at these types, let me show you. Do I have the TypeScript one anywhere nearby? Oh, and yeah, it's down in types. So hold on. Alright, so what do I mean by polymorphism? I have a Vexilla feature that is a discriminated union of these 4 types. Toggle, gradual, selective, and value. The thing that changes how we discern which one is which in the TypeScript type system is a value on that feature, which is feature type. Hold on, where is it? Right, so feature base. Feature type here helps us figure out whether it's a toggle, a gradual, or whatever, because here it's a specific value. So it's a way of us figuring what's there based upon this feature type, and it allows us to do all sorts of nifty things within the type system, just knowing that if that value is equal to that, then we know what type of feature it is. You can't do that in C# as far as I know, so we have workarounds. You can't do it in Go as far as I know, so we have workarounds, and that's why we need the individual lookup tables. Yeah. In Go, you would also need reflection. So yeah, reflection is almost always not the way to go because it would slow you down a whole lot. So yeah, in Go and C# you could use reflection, but reflection's never the answer. Got a problem you want to solve with reflection? Surprise, now you got 2 problems. But yeah, no worries. Alright, so should custom string, should custom int, and should custom float. That's fine, we knew what you meant. Alright, so then we end up needing all of this. Custom instance ID, and here that is a string. Here this is a long. And this is a float. That's such a meaningless, like, metric. It doesn't matter, CodePill. Right? It's basically bait for X versus Y wars. Just get shit done. Alright, and then the regular should function. Yes, exactly, Razor. Yes, it's stable across requests due to the way that we're hashing the value. So we've got this hasher that basically just takes it, right? Right? Hash string, we take in a string, and we hash it into a number between 0 and 100. It is deterministic based upon the ID that you're passing us. If you want to do it for anonymous users, then create an ID using nano ID or something and store it in local storage, and then that's persistent across requests. And probably your next question, if you're going to ask, is how stable is the distribution? Well, it depends on how many users you have. You don't get a stable distribution across the 100 value, you know, like 0 through 100, until you get somewhere around, like, the easy number is 1,000 users. I think in our testing it was more like 600. But that is something that I'd want to have some, like, data to back up and graphs and bullshit. Alright, so then this is just return. Oh, and hold on. We need these. And then, yeah, hold on. Let's get rid of this. So we want to return. Yeah, exactly. We want this to return just the other function, which is should custom string. That's those values, and then this is just custom instance hash. It's technically custom instance ID, but it'll work. Oh, and we don't need the string part. Okay, so these should custom functions. And we'll let that go there. How about this, Code Pill? If you were to ask what's my favorite feature of a programming language, pattern matching. Which actually brings me to my next question. Do we get good pattern matching in C#? Oh, so it's more like sequence is type stuff. Ah, here we go. So switch looks like it'll do it. Is there like a minimum version that I need to target? Yeah, these are good too. Multiple input. Oh, did it say 11 and I just missed it? Yeah, I don't see where it says. Where'd you see that? Oh, here we go. Starting in C# 11. So there's a special thing there. Oh, that's if we wanted to match on the string, because strings are a different instance, right? That makes sense, Code Pill. I just think it's hard, right? Like, favorite, especially like language versus language, is pretty much never productive. If you want to talk technically about features, then favorite can be somewhat technical and it's valuable, but favorites are pretty much never worthwhile in programming. In my opinion, I think trying to concentrate on your favorites actually leads a lot of people down the wrong roads. Again, I'm not going to say it's my favorite, but there was a time where I was learning Elixir and things just seemed to work. Like, I'd just try something and, oh, it worked. Well, alright, shit. So that was cool. But I don't enjoy the deployability of Elixir. I don't want to spin up a Docker container. At all. Never. Not for me. I think I've spun up my last Docker container. At least for a while. I can do most of, like, bootstrapping of the apps I want to build using serverless. And until Elixir is really good on serverless, it's just not for me. Which is a shame, because it has a lot of nice features. But again, like, my preference of whether it's my favorite or not just doesn't matter due to the constraints that I placed on it. So again, like, favorites are meaningless. And before someone asks why serverless, cost. no one uses my app, then I don't pay anything for it. Yeah, the one I'm getting paid to write. Yeah, exactly. There you go, Reg. That's the best way to phrase that, in my opinion. And that's already its own, like, X versus Y, isn't it? Hold on, did I bump my camera again? I definitely did. That's not true at all there, Ludev. That's not true at all, Ludev. You still need to host somewhere. There's an inherent cost to those. PHP and Python are not great in serverless. WooDev, that is literally false. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? How is JS more expensive than PHP or Python? Explain. Yeah, any of these things hosted the wrong way can cost a lot of money. The way to avoid that if you have no users is serverless because you only pay for when it runs. WooDev, you're missing the damn point, dude. You're completely missing the point. WooDev, are you assuming that because you use JS, you can't do a standard multi-page application like every language is capable of anyway? You're just fucking wrong, dude. So maybe stop saying such confident statements when you're totally fucking wrong. All right, so what's it like managing serverless stuff when you have many functions or frameworks, etc., to the point where it's streamlined? So I don't know. I have not used SST. I believe SST is a good way of trying to manage your application in such a way. I don't know how they want you to like split out and parcel things up. Personally, I have been using arc.codes, which is called Architect, and I have my own wrapper around it that gives me all sorts of cool stuff. But with this, you basically spin up a mono repo. You can share whatever common functions you want from like the mono repo's like packages, and then inside your app, you just got all like your, you know, functions laid out inside of like a folder, and Architect will deploy them all out into their own individual functions. And the reason you want to do that is to keep your bundle size small. If you have one function that can get away with only being 150K, that'd be awesome. If, you know, you're gonna need 10 megs, well then only that one can be a problem for it. There is a cold start for each. You minimize the cost of that cold start by shipping as little as possible. Yeah, you definitely just set it up wrong, Blue. Again, nothing prevents you from making a fully multi-page application with JavaScript. Look at Nest.js, Adonis.js. They're the like, if you look at the patterns they have, they're the exact same thing as any framework you'd be using in Python, PHP, Go, Rust, whatever, man. So woo, you're just fucking wrong, dude. It's user error. It's a skill issue on your end. You're talking about the front end. Well, surprise, I can put a JavaScript app in front of any API I want, regardless of what it's written in. You're mixing up front end and back end in that case. I personally don't want any server I build, any API, wasting time rendering templates. Ugh, fuck that. Architect does the local dev thing for you. Yeah, Architect even has a thing for local dev. SST has a thing for local dev as well. Yeah, I would say if you don't want to build your own stuff on top of it, you probably want to just go for SST first, if you want to check it out there, Razor. I don't know what they use for their docs. For some reason, it reminds me of Sphinx. You can go look. It's nice that arc.codes, the marketing site, is its own architect site, which is kind of funny. Oh, yeah, like Zerk, I would say if you're going to do SST, you probably want to do it from the start. Yeah, it looks like they're doing just a bunch of, like, custom junk. I think it's, like, fully custom at this point. Yeah, I think it's fully custom. Yeah, I mean, there's always Docusaurus, which is kind of like the tried and true. You got to put a lot of work into Docusaurus to make it not feel like too cookie cutter. Starlight is a new one from Astro that, you know, will probably end up looking cookie cutter at some point, but, you know, right now it still feels novel. As an example, I built my own for Vexilla.dev. I'm using Astro, but I didn't know about Starlight when I started doing it. I think there's still a few things I wanted to do separately with the way I do like my layouts and stuff. But yeah, my docs are fully open source. I mean, to a degree. Yeah, I get that, Croucher. Like, familiar, sure, but like, copy and paste? Eh. Yeah, I'm just not a big fan of landing on a site, especially for something that's kind of large or whatever, like that seems like it should have some good support, And it's just like, they didn't change anything about it. They even still have like the same docu-source like images and stuff. Ugh. When you say edge DBs, do you mean literally edge DB? Or are you talking about like other edge databases like PlanetScale or whatever? Personally, I'd rather use Dynamo because it's right there. You're not paying like a cost across the backbone of the internet. So yeah, if I'm doing AWS Lambda stuff like serverless, I'm probably going to be opting for Dynamo as my database. And then if there's data that doesn't fit within the Dynamo paradigm very well, I'll use something else just for that data. Yeah, exactly, Croucher, right? It could always be worse. But, I don't know, there's something nice about seeing, like, some custom documentation, right? Like, they put some effort into it. Depends on the kind of site we're talking about. Serverless, it's AWS Lambda, all the way. Then as far as, you know, front-end stuff, render is pretty solid. Got a few things on render. For the most part, like, I just don't care that much. Most of these things just need static hosting. And then every once in a while, I might need, like, a one-off function that I don't want to spin up an entire architect site for. In those cases, I will definitely just opt for, like, renders, like, serverless functions. Exactly, Croucher. I'm not a fan of, like, cargo docs, actually, because I find them hard to navigate. You have to get really, like, used to it. Yeah, so Razor, that's the old one. I need to, like, add documentation to that site that it's deprecated and it's, like, the 0.x version. Because I'm migrating away from GitHub IO as the hosting platform anyway. Ooh, CodePill. Like, you can use MDX to do Markdown with TypeScript inside of it. So MDX is really cool, not the accurate thing. Right, so MDX, compatible with most static site generators out there, if you want TSX style stuff. And then another thing that I find even more useful, especially if you have people that are gonna be working on your docs. If they're not technical, you can give them what looks more like shortcodes instead, rather than like them having to know like React documentation or React like syntax. So MarkDoc is what I'm using for most of what I've done lately. But either one of those things will allow you to do mostly Markdown, and then you just fill in like the interactive stuff that you want. And yeah, I want to make a video about MarkDoc at some point. But yeah, so basically, person that was pointing out that we have a different link for the GitHub IO stuff, it's mainly because we're still in like stealth mode for the new version. And it's not really that stealth because I'm working on it right here in person, like in front of y'all. But it's still like more stealth than, hey, I'm ready to post it to the Product Hunt or something. Nope, not yet. I don't know about that, CodePill. Meh. I think no matter what, just having something that you can just, you know, passionately talk about is more important. So if you end up getting really into MDX and MarkDoc, well then, yeah, sure, just passionately talking about, you know, your decision process for going for those, sure. I don't think it's actually going to matter that much. Yeah, for the most part, whenever I've been, like, on the interviewing side of things, I'll look at the projects you got. I'm not gonna judge a developer for their design skills, things like that. But I will ask you about your projects just to see, like, yeah, like, you know, tell me about making it. Like, why'd you do it? Like, what's some cool tech you used with it? Just to, like, get someone talking about dev in, like, a somewhat passionate way. Right? An enthusiastic way. Most people will talk in a better way about their own personal projects than they would ever talk about something where they were just a cog in the machine at some company, right? What'd you do at XYZ company? I facilitated client interactions. Like, I don't need the marketing spiel, like, at all. No, please no. Instead, I'll ask you about a side project that only you worked on because you own the entire process, and you're gonna have some, like, really fun insights about what went wrong, what went right, that kind of stuff. All right, so yeah, we got this function we gotta look at. Let's go over to client. Should custom string is right here. And yeah, these functions are big. Real big. All right, let's do the boilerplate part. We could probably create an abstraction for this chunk of code, because we're gonna end up doing it a bunch of times. Jason, like in Gmail, you should probably set up some filters. That way you get everything to just go to a Gmail folder. Or not Gmail, sorry, a GitHub folder. Yeah, I got that and it really helps. You can make it bypass your inbox and everything. Yeah, filters are the way to go. You're gonna wanna create like labels and filters so that you can actually do that stuff. You kinda need both though, the bread. So you need labels to actually like have a place for them, and you need filters to actually like put them into the label section to make sure it bypasses your inbox. So you need both. Ah, filters to labels. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I got that for Twitter, Twitch, GitHub. I think there's a few more. And what's up, Bic Nosa? Plus service name as like the email you register with? Yeah. Yeah, that's a good point, Jay. I found there's like they're bad websites when they do it, but I found websites that actually prevent you from doing the plus service name thing, which is annoying. But yeah, that would be better so that you could actually like filter Gmail stuff based upon certain things too. That could be cool. Or not Gmail, but GitHub stuff. There you go, Jay. That's a good one. Yeah, sites that only allow OAuth. That's another reason. Yep. Oh, it happens, the bread. It totally happens. You've had sites that don't allow .tech. Ooh, right? That's such a bad, like, regex. Yeah, I think we all know that there's, like, this giant, like, official regex for email. Hold on. There's, like, a big official one. But at the end of the day, here you go. Email regex. This is the one. This is the giant part. Realistically, though, there are emails that will not satisfy this. It's gonna happen because email is actually really permissive. And yeah, like, can you read that? I can't. I have no idea. No idea. Yeah, exactly. Like, the specification allows so much that probably this doesn't even cover, right? That's the number one way to do it, the bread. Yeah, check deliverability. Yeah, they do say 99.99%, but there is no perfect email regex, right? Yeah, so they even say it. Yeah, but still, it can be annoying for that one user that goes outside that. So yeah, for the most part, I try to avoid it. Doesn't mean I'm immune from doing it, but yeah. Requiring OAuth is an easy way around that. All right, so we got raw feature there. We got environment there. Cool. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Yeah. That's another reason just to not use it. Yeah, what is it? Regex is a write-only language. It's pretty accurate, too. What's going on? We're just chilling, hanging out. Oh, makes sense, the bread. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Nick. Technically, there's also JS fuck. Technically, eBay was vulnerable to JS fuck for like a decade. Like, arbitrary JS was totally possible. The only thing they had to combat it was people reporting malicious, like, sellers. Yeah, so alert 1 is this right here. Only 6 characters. You can represent all runnable JS code. And hey, how's it going, Snowy? What are you up to? Makes sense. Alright, so the part that we're at now is this giant switch station. So yeah, switch raw feature dot feature type case. Wait, is it not case? Oh, that's right. They do like more of a Rust pattern matching style. Yeah, so it would be feature type dot toggle. I think. Oh, I need this in parens, don't I? Oh, and hold on. We need a return type from this then, right? No? Hold on, let me go look at their docs again. Oh, you do the switch after the value? That's weird. Oh, you can treat a switch as an expression, so they can have a return type? Oh, that's even cooler. So I can just return. Is that not it? Yeah, exactly. Oh, hold on. I'm seeing them doing it as like a function type. Oh, so I guess I'm not on language. Yeah, I'm not on language version that supports that. Shit. So remember, Reg, I'm not on a new enough version to support a lot of it. I'm on, I think, C# 7. or something like that. And hey, what's up, Brooke Zerker? What are you up to? And hey, Brooke Zerker, I saw your sub over on YouTube. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. It's an 8 thing? Okay. So, do I just have to use, like, if else? Use link instead? Okay. Yeah, so I'm just gonna have to do that switch format. Right, like standard switch format. Okay, so I can just use a normal switch. That's good to know. Oh, no worries. Yeah. Thanks for the raid, man. Yeah, hold on. Anyone else from Brooke Zerker's stream? What was Brooke up to? Bulk importing into Postgres using SQLX and Rust. And I'm guessing this is for, like, your course that you're making? Cool. Yeah, no worries, Stux. Yeah, we'll see you again soon. Alright, so that syntax will still work, and then we can just return inside. I'm fine with it. Yeah, no worries, Reg. We'll see you in a sec. And yeah, everyone coming from the raid, yeah, feel free to chime in, explain what Brooke Zerker was up to. He's got to grab some dinner, so not a big deal. It's already 7 p.m. for East Coasters. It's only 4 for me, which is nice. I gotta be careful. I didn't get enough sleep last night, and when I don't get enough sleep, I'm tempted to, like, overdo whiskey for some reason. So we're pacing ourselves. Luckily, I've only got this much whiskey left, so we're good there. I know my flask is around here somewhere, so I could always pull that out. And hey, what's up, Stacky? Oh, the whiskey is Basil Hayden. It's pretty good. It's actually, in my opinion, one of the worst ones to do just the water mix with. It's got some kind of like weird like wood flavor to it. Mixed with stuff, it's fine. But just like on its own, mixed with water, eh. I've had better. It's also been a while since I've done the just pure water mixer. So maybe I'm forgetting how much different it is for like Four Roses and some of the others. 6 shots of tequila into this stream? Whoa, dude. That's not a small amount of tequila. Oh shit, happy birthday, Goop. Yeah. Yeah, happy birthday, man. Yeah, for sure. I can't take shots of tequila whatsoever, but I can do like margaritas or a poor man's margarita. Real easy. And those are super easy to overdo. And yeah, if you don't know, poor man's margarita is just lemonade. So yeah, Alir, you're probably right. The main goal is that we're making sure we target .NET Standard 2.0. There you go, Vic. There's a quote from the Dirt Nasty song, 1980, in which he's like, first drink, Hold on, wait. Let me remember it. 1 drink, vodka straight. 2 drink. Nah, shit. Damn it. Oh, hold on. What is the lyric? Oh my god. It's such a good line and I forgot it. Rolled in, like, I remember the verse. Rolled in straight from Oakland, holding my dick like a US Open trophy. Straight up to hyphy, or word up to hyphy. Y'all don't know me, dirt nasty. Like, I don't know, it's like terrible lyrics. But it's fun. Alright, 1 drink, Crevassier. 2 drink, vodka straight. 3 drink, I'm in the sink, throwing up on my brand new mink coat. And then he goes into like his other parts. Right? Like, I don't know. 1 drink, like, it sounds like so like cool and fancy. But then like by the 3rd one, he's like, 3 drink, I'm in the sink. Like, throwing up on my brand new mink. Like, I don't know, it's pretty good. Right? Because, I don't know, it's like from over 10 years ago. There's a lot of, I mean, I guess rap still does that shit. But yeah. It was like a good homage to that kind of rap, but also like having a bit of a sense of humor about it. If y'all don't know Dirt Nasty, his actor name is Simon Rex. He was the rapper in Scary Movie 3. He was part of Mickey Avalon's crew. Yeah, I don't know what song, like, what meme are you talking about there, Stacking? I don't know that one. I don't know why it reminds me of that Fuji song, though, where I don't know what word they're saying, but you could, like, fill in margarita and it fits perfect. You know the song. You're old enough. I bet you listen to the Fugees a bunch. It's like One Gana Mana or something like that. I know. The fact that Mickey Avalon's a throwback is crazy to me because I still consider him like new rap. I'm that old. Yeah, I'm that old. Yeah, whatever happened to him? My guess is he got arrested. I don't know for sure. First I'm throwing it down, then I'm throwing it up. That's a good line too. Yeah, that's solid. You're right, you're right. It was really that old. Yeah. For some reason it felt newer to me, but no, you're totally right. Yeah. It's a good song though. Like, actually. I don't actually like Mickey Avalon, but that one's alright. Dirt Nasty has some alright stuff. But yeah, I'm more like Blackalicious, Aesop Rock style hip hop. Smart rap. This is what I had like a friend who was into rap call it. He liked the gangster shit. And I like that smart rap. Alright, so let's get this feature going. So we're gonna have a case. The case is, and yeah, hold on. So here's the thought. People who do a lot of that, like I could still use a higher language version. It's not related to framework. My main goal is just broad compatibility. I want to make sure I'm as backwards compatible with anyone consuming this library as possible. And theoretically, I could upgrade to any C# version and be fine. Is that the case? Because it just needs to be like the same intermediate language, like for the garbage, or not the garbage, the runtime or whatever. I was gonna say garbage collector, but yeah. Okay, so really I could just upgrade C# language and we could do proper pattern matching. Okay. Here's the thing. I don't know if we actually need it. I don't think we actually need it. Because I'm mapping on scalar values anyway. Yeah, if I needed more complex, like, cases, then I'd probably opt for it. No, I gotcha. And it would probably encourage more people to contribute. How about this? Could I encourage contributors to help update the code by doing it the old school way? Right? Is that one of those, like, quickest way to get the right answer is to loudly proclaim the wrong answer? See? There you go. So why would I want to take all the fun away from y'all? I get it. I get it. So yeah, we're going to do it just standard old school switch. Screw it. Whatever. All right, so the case here is the feature type dot toggle. Because it's an old school case, we probably need break, right? Just to make sure we're not doing any fall through junk. We'll probably end up returning for many of these anyway, but just as a pattern, probably need it. Yeah, I think it makes sense. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be doing return anyway, but why not? Why not? All right, so toggle feature is then equal to environment dot toggle features yeah, so the break isn't needed. Sure. Feature flag. All right, so the logic for this part. Let's get rid of that so we can see it. And hold on. Yeah, I don't care about this part, actually. We're going to be changing how that works. Hash string then takes in a seed. Ooh, but hold on. We had it as a double. Ooh, right? There you go. Yeah, thanks, Colton. So, hold on. Before we get too much further, let's zoom in on this so y'all can see it. We're going to need some of this. That's going to be hash string. We'll call it hash int. Okay, so a long to a string. Is it just two string? It is just two string. Perfect. Maybe. I think that's a bit of bike shedding. Again, this is something that we're not exposing to any consumer. This is all purely for internals inside of our code. I like that there's a nice, easy two-string method, because then we can just do this, which is hash string, and pass that too. Oop. So it's not yelling at us about it. Oh, and here's the question. In C#, I'd actually want to make this a double, right? Because double is a 64-bit float, right? Whereas single is just a standard float. Alright, so they still complain about that. Specify string culture explicitly. That one's weird to me. Oh. Yeah, so I just don't care. And I would assume it defaults to invariant culture, but maybe not. Doesn't really tell us, does it? Oh, it would default to maybe like where this code is run. OS? Okay. Sure, works for me. That should probably be capitalized, right? Unique? No. The whole point is to have a hashed value, so there will be collisions. Those collisions are important because we just want the value to be part of a percentage, right? So if I want 20% of users to get it, I just want a value between 0 and 20 for that user. At this point, I don't think it matters that much. So Kyle, that's just not scalable, right? Because schema migrations are a nightmare. If you enjoy doing database schema migrations, go for it, but yikes. Oh, did I not make it static? Oops. Alright, so I could underscore before them too if I wanted. Whatever. So they're actually going to tell me that it should be the other thing? Okay. Oh, and this is just the result. So I did a little bit, but I don't know, it's fine. Alright, scheduler is fine, types are fine. Ooh, and hold on. Yeah, that's going to be custom instance ID. What's up, Ryan? How you doing? All right, so selective ends up being a bit more. Chilling? Nice. Okay, so then this is selective feature.value type. Yep. Yeah, we've been watching Red Dwarf lately. Not at all, CodePill. If you're looking for a good read, though, oh, that's not what I wanted. There you go. Yeah, this is an interesting read about some of that kind of stuff, in which, yeah, it's like a really cool just comparison of, like, you know, the junior dev that made the thing the first time, then the, you know, the pro beyond them, right? The expert beyond that, and then finally, or maybe not expert, but, hold on, how do they describe it? Junior to genius. They got a couple different sections. So yeah, junior, pro, hacker, I think is another one they have, right? And then after hacker, they have expert. And then expert, right? Like, you see how, like, the junior, the pro, and the hacker all just kind of, like, build upon, like, the previous person's work? Whereas instead, the expert goes and actually assesses the problem and realizes that there's, you know, SIMD type instructions they could totally do instead. Right? So you end up getting massive performance improvements just by understanding the problem set better, rather than just trying to optimize the code that's already there. Yeah, it's a C# article, for sure. There you go, Ryan. I mean, that's the thing, though, right? To be an engineering manager, you don't actually have to be that good of a coder. You're more of a people manager at that point. And that's a totally different skill set from an independent contributor. Or individual contributor. I forget what the I stands for when I say it. Yeah, it's fine. At least he's not calling it C octothorpe. C £. There you go. Could always be worse, man. Ooh, I thought there was... Oh, no. This is going to be dot value. Dot contains? Yeah. Alright, so then this is case value type. Int. Nope. speed coding? I don't want to work with anyone that tries to do that shit. We spend more of our time reading code than we do writing code. Optimizing for the writing part is ridiculous. That's fine, Tyrock. I just think trying to optimize the code input process is the exact wrong thing to optimize. All right, and then, yeah, we did that case. We do toggle gradual selective, we do that right there, and we get just another case here. Feature type dot value, row new exception. Value features are not supported by should functions. Okay. Cool. So yeah, looks like should custom string is good there. We'll have to go do the same logic for should custom int, should custom float. And yeah, as Mesmiro pointed out, we should probably think about some custom exceptions. My guess is that it's going to have to be as thorough as our Rust exceptions too. Or technically Rust errors, right? Oh, maybe it was Go? No, we don't. Yeah, Vexilla error. Right, so we'll have to create a bunch of these like custom error types in the C#. It's fine. But not yet. We'll get these functions working first. It's probably purely informational. It might be something nice for a consumer to catch on. I don't know. Yeah, I'm good. We already have what the errors are going to be anyway. Right? We just got to port them over. Alright, so it's actually really easy. We've got all of the ones that we need. Now, technically, some of our errors were copy and pasted, and we need to fix some of that, but that's a different thing. And real quick, Echo Static, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no worries. Oh, what is the console, Joseph? It's called CRT. Let me get you the link. It's got bugs. It's not perfect. Still kind of fun, though. Let me paste that over to YouTube for you. There you go. Yeah, it doesn't have tabs. It's got some weird bugs when you're using Zish. Not enough to be like a game breaker, but it is still a thing. It's going well. And hey, what's up, Lady Blue Nose? Yeah, what are you up to? Ooh, like old actual like CRT displays? Yeah. Yeah, that'd be kind of fun. Bang your head on a keyboard because of inputs? What inputs? Like Angular style inputs? Like Vim bindings inputs? Form inputs. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Are you using a library form, or are you just doing like raw, like vanilla HTML, JS stuff? Yeah, I was thinking at the bare minimum I could just create like a generic, you know, Vexilla exception, and then they could at least catch only that one if they wanted. That's like the bare minimum, probably. And I'm okay with that. I don't mind creating just a custom exception. Felt, that's like a form library for Svelte? Cool, yeah, I haven't used that before. What's the issue with the inputs? I'm curious about that. Treat us like your rubber duck. Yeah, exactly. Okay, yeah, we need to do this part. And yeah, we've got a bit of boilerplate here. I'm not too worried about it, though. Let's pour another whiskey, though. But yeah, Lady Blue Notes. Yeah, you've started streaming on Twitch, I think, right? Like someone was mentioning that the other day. I think I saw some comments. I don't think I've caught your stream yet, though. I should be following you still, though, right? Pretty sure I am. Okay, cool. Yeah, nice. How was your stream? Jameson has an orange whiskey? Interesting. I don't typically do like the flavored whiskeys, but I'd give it a shot. just becoming cumbersome. Yeah. No worries. I wasn't trying to imply you can't do it. I was just trying to say, you know, if there was anything you wanted to just like rubber duck with us, go for it. So wait, Go won that round during stream? What does that mean? Did you let people vote on what language you would use? Because I do that somewhat. I let people vote on the next SDK we do. I think PHP is next in line. Ever tried Crown Royal? I have used, or I have had Crown Royal before. I have heard that a bunch, Tyrock, actually. Wow, yeah, you're definitely not the first. So much so that we even have that emote replacing the winking smiley face. Tried doing their CLI tutorial and it was being a pain. Oh, that's a bummer. Ah, I got you there. That makes sense. I don't know if you've seen this site before, but Exorcism is a really nice way to learn new languages. Probably does still need, like, WASL or something like that, right? But yeah, or WSL. But yeah, there's so many languages and so much stuff, like, I don't know, it's nice. I like building something with it, but, like, with a new language. Yeah, Nori's Code Pill. Yeah, it used to be exorcism.io, and I'm wondering if they even have that domain anymore. They do, okay, so they're redirecting still. Yeah, no worries. It's a nice, fun way to, like, you know, learn and have people learn along with you, because they can do the same, like, you know, same exorcism exercise while you're doing it. It's somewhat like LeetCode, but not quite. It's more like a guided way of, like, teaching you the basics of a language. I don't remember why the IO domains. I know IO domains are more expensive, though. Right? And IO is a bit sketchy because it's actually... Isn't IO like some country or something like that? I know like RS is one, SH is one, there's a few others. Yeah, so any of the ones that are tied to like a specific country, it's a little shadier. Like if the country just decides to, you know, get rid of being a host for people not in their country, then oh no, you're kind of screwed. Indian Ocean, there you go, thank you. Yeah, so like country-based domains have a chance of disappearing. I feel like someone pointed out a domain that did disappear, but luckily someone stepped in and became a registrar for it. TV is Tuvalu, there you go. Yes, exactly, Echo Static, for sure. Yeah, so technically, if Tuvalu wants to pull some shenanigans, they could either gouge people for money, or just stop registering domains. Oh, yeah, Bic, like, it'd be crazy for some of these smaller countries to stop doing it, because, yeah, Tuvalu, IO, like, a bunch of these make a lot of money from it. We've got an ad going, so I'll wait till after the ad. Let me just pour some more whiskey real quick. Alright, so people should be back from the ad. I still have a bunch of stuff on Namecheap that I haven't migrated off yet. I did just sign up for Pork Bun. I haven't transferred anything over to it yet, though. I have a couple things over on Google Domains that I need to transfer at some point. I think I even have a couple registered through like 1&1 because it gave me like a free email. I think they stopped doing the email thing though, so yeah, screw them. Pork Bun's just another registrar. AppRight's doing domain registry. I would bet that they're proxying through someone else for the most part, but yeah, that's cool. Cloudflare. Cloudflare's another one to check out. I don't think they do .dev domains yet, but Cloudflare is pretty much like a zero profit registrar. I mean, clients give you a side eye with a name like Namecheap too, which is annoying. Now, granted, I'm moving off Namecheap because the CEO threatened to sue me on Twitter. Anyone remember that drama from a bit ago? Yeah. Yeah, so Google Domains was like closing down, and I think Theo had a thread in which he's like, where's everyone moving their domains to? Right? And I said something basically to the effect of, as far as I know, Namecheap snipes domains. Dude came in, replied saying, not a thing, definitely not. And then someone else in that thread was like, well, here's what happened to me. And then basically the CEO said a comment that was very easy to misinterpret, which basically seemed like, well, yeah, in that case it might happen. What? And I made another tweet, and that's when he threatened to sue me. My guess is that his legal department said that's ridiculous. No one should ever do anything through GoDaddy. Never. The thing that I accused Namecheap of before I got more information about it is something that GoDaddy is actually proven to be doing. GoDaddy actually does that shit. Domain sipping is what they call it. GoDaddy is the one that pioneered that technique. They can threaten anything they want. Yeah, exactly, Zerk. So domain sipping is basically, if you do a search on GoDaddy, they can actually go and register that domain themselves for free for up to 48 hours and then just give it back up to the web. Right? So basically, they have an automated process in which you search for a domain and you don't buy it within like 15 minutes. They might go and just buy it for 48 hours. You come back and, oh shit, right? It's taken. Oh no. So it, number one, incentivizes you to buy the next domain you search immediately without doing more research. And two, it might actually convince you to just buy that one domain. Yeah, CodeBill. Yeah. I would say any registrar that owns domains is already fucking up and they've lost public goodwill. Right? Namecheap shouldn't be doing that shit either. Yeah, it's a massive conflict of interest. And hey, what's up, Oskin? What you up to? And hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that, Lady Blue Notes. Yeah, thank you. Surprised over the fact that domain sipping is doable, or the fact that you can just purchase domains that people search on your site? The purchase is somewhat more reasonable. The sipping is what makes it totally wrong because there's zero cost to the company. If it cost them the $10 every time they did it, then that'd be fine, right? They'd go broke real quick. So yeah, the fact that sipping is free is the biggest problem there. If there was a fee for sipping, they wouldn't do it. What are we working on currently? We're doing a feature flag tool. Currently working on the C# SDK for it. I'm not sure, Vic. There's plenty of other companies that don't sip. And they're viable. It's going good. We're working on it. Look at it this way, Vic. It's not like they're doing it out of the goodness of their heart to help users. Now, you're saying maybe a regular person doing domain sipping? Now, I don't know anybody at Pork Bun. I've just heard plenty of people say that they seem cool. They seem independent. They're not an incumbent. That's a good reason for me. I just want to move off Namecheap due to a terrible experience with the CEO. Yeah, no, I get you, Vic. And yes, a fee would most likely do it. I think instead, if there were a volume fee, then it would make sense. Right? So, cool, you do it for 10 domains per day, that's free. Do it with 1,000, that should cost some money. I think that's the biggest thing. So it's probably like a thing of scale. At a certain scale, consumers would still be fine, but someone as big as GoDaddy, it would be prohibitively expensive to, you know, to register that many domains. So yeah, I think it's more of like solve the scaling issue. I don't remember the .com hijack that VeriSign did. Yeah, I don't remember that at all. Alright, so hold on. Let's go grab all of this boilerplate. Oh, but hold on. Yeah, I messed that part up. What's up, Stack Pants? I will say English only, please. Thank you. Yeah, just make sure that, you know, it makes sure that everyone can communicate, and I think that's better. I mean, I'm not fluent, but I can understand Spanish to a degree. I can definitely read Spanish better than I can, like, hear it. And as far as speaking it, oh, yeah, I'm really bad at speaking it. I took 3 years of it in high school. That's 20 years ago. So, yeah. I don't remember that shit anymore. Like, not enough. That's not even close to the right conjugation. If you did say that, they would know that you're not lying. I'm just letting you know, yeah. It's not even close to the right conjugation. Like, for sure. 20-year reunion this year? Oh, I don't know. I don't even think I'm on the mailing list. I have no idea. Oh, I mean, yeah. If I dropped in and did an immersion in a Spanish-speaking country, I'd be fine real quick. For sure. Take it easy, guys. I just told someone English only. Be chill. I get it, you're making jokes. Someone who doesn't speak English as much might not understand the jokes you're making as well. Especially if they don't speak Spanish either. No, it's fine. I'm just letting you know. It's okay. No one's in trouble. Nothing's fucked here, dude. But, yeah, just not trying to make someone who agreed to do English only feel bad about it now that other people are doing non-English. Even though they're joking non-English, they might not understand it. So I want to make sure that they don't feel left out. Sure. Yeah, exactly. If I enforce it for one person, I have to be even about it, right? So it's just, let's be chill. No, it's not a special rule for you. So at least you don't mind. Glad you don't feel singled out. Thank you for saying that. Appreciate it. If you do exclamation point song, you can get a link. This is just, there's a bunch of music that people put together in these, like, royalty-free playlists. And they're pretty good. You'll find a lot of, like, Harris Heller stuff in there. And then there's another artist, White Bat Audio, that we play a lot, too. And a Bloop. Thanks for that sub. Appreciate you. But okay, hold on. I assume there's probably enough people here not familiar with Vexilla and why I'm making it. Would you like me to give the spiel about what makes Vexilla different from other feature flag tools? Or would you like me first to do a spiel about why feature flags are important and useful? I got two fairly practiced spiels I can give about it. No big deal. Stack. I mean, I'd say Google would probably give you a little more info, but planks are quite good for your back. Practicing good posture is good for your back. Stomach vacuums are another really good one. Yeah, like a really good chair is very important, making sure that you sit in that chair properly. Right, so good posture, make sure your back is flush with the back of the chair. Things like that. Make sure your butt's right there back in the corner. Like you're riding a dolphin? Well, now, I don't even know what that means, but it's a great mental image. Yes, exactly. Huh. Okay. Okay. All right, so let's start off with why feature flags are important. In many cases, feature flags are important because they help you separate your changing of functionality from your deployment process. And there's some very interesting examples of why that's important. So even in a lot of companies where you do a continuous release, you're still dealing with multiple environments that those releases need to be pushed up through. And that, if you have a 20-minute build process, you're looking at an hour of just build time, not even counting for someone to review a change, to test functionality, right, QA-wise, in some of the extra environments, to finally have it out there for a user to consume. At a company I used to work at that we released multiple times a day, it was still an hour and a half before it would make it out to production where someone could consume it. So if you want to change something quickly, you're not going to be doing that with the deploy process. A feature flag could be as fast as you're polling for those flags from wherever you're getting them, which is useful. But you could even have some services that will notify you the moment it changes via webhooks and stuff. It's very popular chatting on a Yoinked phone. Exorcism has been around for at least 5 years as well. So I would not doubt their numbers, actually. So yeah, feature flags are to decouple your deploy from the changing of functionality, the enabling or disabling of a feature. That's just for a toggle of a feature. There's other types of feature flags, such as a gradual feature flag, which might only release out to maybe 20% of users. If you want to dial up that percentage, again, you don't want to be beholden to your deploy process for that. So instead, right, you can crank up that seed and make it 40% of users. And then, oh no, it's totally broken, we got to turn it off. Just turn off the feature, done. 0% of users get it, and no big deal. Right? So it's about being able to change things quickly on the fly. One of the most important reasons of pointing this out is feature flags are part of a 12-factor app, which is a very common way of making sure that your apps are robust enough for production. Environment variables are one pillar of the 12-factor app, one factor, I guess. But you might be thinking, well, yeah, couldn't I just use environment variables for these feature flags? The answer is no, because environment variables are inherently deploy-based. And you're back to the same exact problem of, oh, hey, when I want to see this change, you're an hour and a half away. And I just talked about the best case scenario. For your side projects, it's probably not a big deal, right? For a single developer thing that you just push up to, Next or to Vexilla or whatever, yeah, it's probably quick enough that you don't actually care. This is for organizations and larger projects, things that have longer build times. Even for a side project, though, you might have to maybe optimize around the app stores, because deploying a new release to the app stores could take up to a week, especially through Apple. Right? The person reviewing your app when you submit a new release is not the same person that approved it before, and they may have certain things that got allowed through before, but are still actually technically against the rules of apps on the App Store. It's happened to big companies even, where they had a release they wanted to do, and someone reviewed it and realized that, hey, this thing that's happening isn't actually allowed, you need to fix it, and it's not an easy fix. It's it could be a week or two of work to fix the thing that someone just missed on the previous review cycle. There's also the fact that they could call out something small. Cool, you fix that something small and go resubmit, and it'll be at least another day before they get to it, right? Assume that they're only going to review your app once a day. If they have multiple things they push back on, you're looking at multiple days and possibly up to a week, work week, before that thing's released. So yeah, App Store is the worst case scenario. So best case scenario, you're looking at an hour or so before a feature makes it to production, or before a change to the functionality makes it production. For mobile apps, the worst case scenario is a week. And that's completely ridiculous for changing something that you need to have happen fast. So the number one key is your feature flags need to be independent from any of your build processes. Once you've done that, ooh, buddy, you're set. That's the goal. That's why you need feature flags. Now, if you're wondering, are feature flags just for turning features on and off? No, you could also make it to where, right, we talked about gradual release, cool, but what about if you want to release something out to a very specific set of users, like maybe beta users, right? People who have a very specific like group that they're in within your user system, right? Certain user groups like beta or alpha, or, you know, you pick certain companies that should see a feature first because they specifically requested it, all sorts of stuff. Boom, that's a thing you can do as well. And modifying the companies that should see this or not is once again as easy as just updating the remote thing and having it update as quick as possible instead of being beholden to your build process. And then the final type of feature flag, that's not necessarily a feature flag, but it still kind of falls within the same services, is maybe you want to do some like copy changes. You want to change like the title on your marketing site. Sure. You want to change the pricing of an item on your marketing site. You want to change out the iOS, like the Apple Store, like subscription ID to increase the price of a subscription. All these things are just strings that you just need to like fetch and then update rather than waiting for another release or whatever. So there's a lot of things you can do. And once you start to realize what you can do with feature flags, it becomes really obvious that they're the building block for A/B testing. A/B testing is just measuring the result of your feature flags, right? Whether you got a conversion or not. Super easy. So yeah, there's the spiel about why feature flags. Here's the spiel about what makes Vexilla different. I have no server. There's no servers you're gonna hit when you hit Vexilla. Technically, there's a server. It's gonna be wherever you wanna put some JSON file, right? Some JSON file can live wherever you wanna put it, which means it could even be within your intranet, right? You might have some internal app that you wanna do feature flags for that, like, the app never sees the internet, never even sees the outside world. It just needs to be able to fetch that static file from somewhere in your network. So, bam, Vexilla is static file-based feature flag. Why is that important? Well, number one, my operating costs are very small as like the vendor, as Vexilla. I got no server. It's just you putting it wherever you want. For you as the consumer, your costs are very small because serving up a static JSON file is incredibly cheap compared to running a server that needs to handle scale. You're not going to take down S3 or CloudFront, right? So you get infinite scalability from just a JSON file. And then from there, well, yeah, if it's just a JSON file, how do you make this stuff dynamic? That's where our client SDKs, the thing you see me working on, come in. The client SDK is actually the source of truth, kind of, for like whether the flag gets turned off or on for a gradual release for certain things, right? Because the client just simply has to fetch data and then evaluate against that JSON file about what flag the user should be seeing right now, based upon the environment you're in or whatever. So for the most part, yes, I am making a static file-based feature flag tool for people bootstrapping, for people that don't want to deal with scaling a self-hosted system, for people that don't want to sign up for some service. The part that really sets Vexilla aside is that most of the SDKs or clients that I'm creating are first party. Because we're basically entirely SDK based, I kind of need to like make that my bread and butter, which means I support more languages than pretty much any other feature flag system, at least natively. You might have third party things that add support for some language that you're not using, or some language that you're using but a lot of people aren't, right? I currently support with the 0.x branch. If we go to vexilla.github.io, we go look at it, I have written 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 SDKs by hand, and these totally work with the 0.x branch. That doesn't include a selective or a value-based feature flag, but it does support toggle and gradual. So if you just need toggle and gradual, you can be up and running with any of these languages. We're currently in the process of getting back to feature parity for having all of these SDKs. We've currently done JSTS, Go, and Rust. We're currently working on C#, and then the other 6 will actually go way quicker because technically we picked the hardest languages first. All these other ones support polymorphic types in a way that'll make it real easy. PHP, we might have to do some shenanigans if we want full type safety. But technically with PHP, we could abandon that type safety. Whereas we can't do so in C#, Go, Rust. And that's it for now. So there we go. How'd that spiel go? I'm sure I could have streamlined a bunch of those comments, but did that at least make sense about what Vexilla is, why I'm making it, and the value it brings? We good? Hell yeah. Now, I probably need to make a YouTube video about that so I can just link out to that when people ask. Yeah, no worries. So keep in mind, Vexilla.github.io is the 0.x that I have not updated to say that, hey, this is deprecated and we got a new version coming out. I'd like to get to somewhat feature parity first. You know, at least get the majority of these SDKs remade. One of the cool things we support with version 1.x and above is scheduling. So if you want to have a flag be on only for certain hours of the day over a period of time, or only for like a week at a time for only one day, yeah, I can do that too. And that's actually one of the main differentiators between some other services. If you look at Growthbook, you need to be on the paid platform. Exactly, Bob. Yeah, so realistically, Vexilla is gonna get, like, the most likely monetization strategy for Vexilla is getting acquired by some other larger company. Yep. In which I will probably end up being a full-time employee that supports it. So they'd be buying me as a dev as well, right? But yeah, like, that's the most likely way of monetizing. If we can get enough of a user base, I could always monetize by just creating a cloud system, like a cloud platform instead. And then implementing like the A/B testing and stuff. So yeah, especially for a company like Supabase, they could probably afford to buy me. I'd like to get like $1 million. I think it's worth $1 million. Like bare minimum. Because if not, I'm pretty sure with enough of a user base, I could get investment on the order of a couple $1 million to create the cloud platform. And again, the key is, am I solving a problem in a way that makes sense? I don't know, Stack. Not sure. But yeah, Supabase, AppRite, like all sorts of these platforms, right? Pretty much any provider like that would benefit. Shit. SST. I know Dax was talking about making his own feature flag system anyway. And it would make more sense because he'd probably want to go like multi-tenant style. Bigger player watching my stream and yoinking my idea? Not really. Because think about it this way, Vic. For a bigger player, it would involve, bare minimum, a team of 5 people. Which means they'd have to finish launching it within a year to even meet like the $1 million they could buy me for, right? Right? Bigger companies don't have the agility to do what we're doing. No, Stack, you're fine. That was okay. I'm drinking too, so don't worry about it. But thank you for at least thinking about it. My guess, Jason, is that one of those is if you purchase the hosting platform, and the other is like their standard like fee. Like, there's plenty of platforms that'll give you a free domain if you agree to their like shared hosting. But yeah, basically, it's why I'm not worried about building any of this stuff in public. Because for someone to actually take it and make it theirs, for them to take it and make it theirs would involve just so much more. So yeah, because I am lean, right? It's a lean startup, basically. I think I'm good. And yeah, like companies like HubSpot or Salesforce. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's why startups can do what they do. Because big companies, it would cost them easily, like, let's just say, I've got the marketing site, I've got the application for configuration, and I've got all the client SDKs. If you were to consider a big company and their ability to make all of these SDKs, this is not one developer at some company. This is easily, let's say, 5 devs, because you might have a bunch of polyglots. It's probably closer to like 7 or 8. Coordinating 7 or 8 developers together with the project management staff, with the designer that has to design all this shit. Like, dude, you're looking at way more than $1 million. Just to have something that maybe no one even uses. So if I can build up a user base, yeah, there's value there. Exactly. Yeah, for sure. Like, a mill is 5 engineers working full time for a year. That's not even counting the designers, the PMs, all that shit. Like, it's real quick to burn through that level of money. Now, keep in mind, I'm not the only one to think, oh my god, static file-based feature flagging, that's genius. Growthbook actually has that support too. But Growthbook does not have a statically hosted configuration UI. You'd have to host that yourself. So again, anything you have to self-host is a pain in the ass. Right? Someone has to be responsible for scaling that, making sure it's up, right? Uptime, like stuff. So yeah, if you think self-hosting is cheap, it's really not. Even for something that's just the configuration UI. So yeah, Growthbook actually does the static file thing, but they don't have a statically hosted configuration UI to sign up for. I also do another couple things that differentiate me. I am using GitHub and other like Git providers as the audit tracking. So who changed what and when? Well, you can figure that out with just Git history. Now, Hypertune is doing that. Hypertune is a partner with Vexilla. Hypertune only has one SDK right now. Could they make more? Absolutely. But they don't yet. So again, I'm filling a niche that they're just not solving. And one more thing is I offer scheduling out of the box. I got some bugs to fix regarding like UTC and date time zone stuff. But again, scheduling you get for free out of the box from Vexilla. With Growthbook, you have to be on a paid platform for that. So I think there's just so much that I can offer that other places kind of like nickel and dime for, that I think there's a really good value proposition here. So yeah, there you go. Not quite an elevator pitch, but probably enough to like turn into a slide presentation for pitching to investors, right? So thank y'all for making me practice this stuff. I do have to give these spiels basically every day, but I'm okay with it. makes me better at it. And technically, the spiel about, like, why feature flags, that's like a talk I can give at any meetup. There's no, like, so the public API would be basically implementing your own SDK. And I do have documentation for creating an SDK. Tomorrow, I'll be going through more of, like, creating an SDK with a guest. We're going to have DM Mulroy here on stream going through and creating the OCaml SDK with us. He's mainly teaching us as I'm just, like, sitting there explaining why things need to be the certain way, what they're doing, etc. But yeah, it's awesome. So DM Mulroy is basically the code owner of our OCaml SDK. And we're going to have Bad Cop on Thursdays. I think in a recurring basis. DM Mulroy has basically said, like, hey, on a recurring basis, Tuesday nights, boom. Yeah, it's going to be great. So, yes, we've got a recurring thing with DM Mulroy. I believe Bad Cop was saying she wanted to do a recurring thing, too. We haven't decided if we're going to do the Bash or the C++. Technically, if we could do C, that would be really nice, because then we get interoperability with C++ and I think Zig, which would be kind of cool. But again, I'll let Bad Cop decide. Like, yeah, whatever they want to make, up to them. So yeah, we got 2 recurring guest streams, co-streams for these things, which is going to be fun. And yeah, exactly, Randy. As far as the feature flag, like, talks go, I'm basically just waiting until Vexilla, like, 1.x is ready for, like, a product hunt, etc. And I'll start giving, like, talks at meetups anywhere they'll let me. Jen Junode? I don't know if I'm saying her last name right, but she has actually said, like, hey, let me bring you on as a guest to talk, to, like, tell me about feature flags. And I'm just trying to wait till, again, I'm at, like, a point that it would make sense to, like, publicize me. I don't know if I said her name right. I know the first part's Jen, but I don't know how to pronounce her last name. So I'll have to figure that out. But yeah, I don't know. I think it's fun. Here's the best part. We're already using Vexilla 0.x at work. At Fairwinds right now, which is awesome. I'm going to try and get them onto 1.x here real soon, because then it would mean that business can change flags themselves, which would be awesome. And I think we need the selective flags for certain clients, because we could let certain clients get into something early. So yeah, there's the spiel. The glockenspiel, if you will. Now, there's no database whatsoever. This is just a static file. So, I see what you're saying. Yeah, this has no concept of, like, what your database is doing whatsoever. Yeah, that's a tricky thing. I think for the most part, you wouldn't necessarily want to roll back database changes, but you would want to maybe, like, make your API, your back end, still aware of the flags to know what data to send out, etc. Because I don't have a database, right? So I have no database. It's just a static file. So it has no concept of your database either. That would be on the developer at whatever organization or company to implement such a thing. But again, I don't know if you would need to roll back. Instead, you would just need to have certain endpoints behave as if it wasn't there. So, as an example, for my chat overlay, right? This thing right here, Stream Parrot. Basically, I was trying to monetize Stream Parrot at one point before I lost the entire code base due to a bad hard drive, which is a bummer. I wasn't backing up enough. I wasn't pushing up to GitHub enough. All that shit. But basically, I was trying to implement monetization for Stream Parrot, and that was one of the main reasons I needed some kind of feature flagging. So I ended up turning billing off and on via feature flag, which means that I wanted my backend to actually like throw an error of some kind if someone tried to hit an API that was not supported with that flag off. And that's easy to do. I believe it's like a 405 error or something like that. No, 450. We even have a recipe for that, right? So server status codes. Recommended is 424, actually. No, I haven't worked on anything for StreamParrot in a while. I'd like to rebuild StreamParrot, but I'd like to be financially secure enough to like work on a project that makes no money or has no potential for making money. Because I don't think even Theo, we've had this conversation. I'm pretty sure he wouldn't mind me saying this. Even Theo has recognized that streamers are a terrible target market. It's like trying to target restaurant owners. They are notoriously cheap. If they can avoid spending money on anything, they will. So yeah, StreamParrot only targets streamers. It's a terrible target market. I'm currently using Rider, which is a JetBrains editor. I think it's okay. I wouldn't say it's like great. I'm sure it's good. It's just there's so many things I'm not familiar with that I need to figure out. So, Keith, is there a C# feature flagging system? I've never heard of it. No idea. No clue. Yeah, I've never heard of that before. Let me use the restroom, though, and I need to pour some more water, so give me a second. Okay, so hold on, let's check the link. So keep in mind, Keith, C# is just one implementation language. Right? I support currently 10 different SDK or different languages via SDKs. And that's for like the version 0.x, but yeah, 1.x gonna support more. So yeah, the C# stuff is meh. Like, I'm not too worried about it, but let's check it out just to be sure. Oh, okay. So it's to avoid the if statements. So yeah, I'm not doing that at the moment, but might be worth it. I'm wondering, how do you make it runtime? Oh, and they don't even offer, like, all the feature types that we have. Yeah, it can definitely target different users. It really does seem like app config, though, which is just separate from what I'm talking about. Like, look at it this way, Keith and Tyrock. How would you change the flag on the fly remotely? Or do you have to, like, redeploy? Right? Like, where is any of this even hosted? App config Contoso kind of shit? So Tyrock. Yeah, anything that requires a redeploy is not a proper feature flag. Nope. That's just an environment variable. It's just a glorified environment variable. Let me show you this real quick, because I'm actually kind of proud of it. It's not a redeploy. Okay, cool. Where is the remote coming from? Yeah, no worries, Big Nosa. Boom. So Azure has something, but what about other providers? Yeah, so as far as like the .NET thing seems like, it seems like very specific. So yeah, here you go. Boom. Right? Build time feature flags are just glorified environment variables. The entire point is to decouple the flag change from your build deploy process. So there's ways to do it, Keith. That's cool. That makes sense. I think the biggest thing, though, is, like, how do you consume that from a JavaScript application if you defined it within the C# stuff? Yeah, right? I would want it to be broadly compatible. The C# thing is just C#, right? So yeah, instead, I think still, right, how would you do it for the front end? Yeah, but here's my favorite part. I hope he's okay with me bragging about this. Ahem. Right? A tweet so good it got liked by Guillermo Rausch. He doesn't even follow me. So yeah, I'm pretty proud of that. But yeah, to me, this just seems very narrowly focused. All right, does the C# feature flag tool have a JavaScript client? I don't think so. As far as I know, I don't think so. Could we make one? Sure, but I mean, I'm good on it. Why would I build something platform specific when I could be completely agnostic? And by platform, I mean like Azure itself. So yeah, I don't know. I think I still serve a niche that they're not doing. Why does he look so young? Because he doesn't have the mustache in that emote. I could hook my system into it? Maybe. I think for now I'm going to do it just the naive way, and if someone wants to build that, then they can. But yeah, I consider that outside the scope of what I'm trying to do right now. By using the same logic and just porting it, it means that I'm actually able to understand and fix it and complete it in a better way. But yeah, stacking, it's literally because he doesn't have the mustache. Not saying I'll never do it, Keith. I'm just saying I think it's outside of scope right now. That's all. As we get more users, if someone creates an issue and really wants it and we get a bunch of like thumbs ups on it, well then yeah, we can go do it. But I think it's an edge case to support that, so, in what we're currently trying to do. Is that reasonable? Does that make sense, Keith? I'm not saying it's not worth it. I'm just saying it might not be worth it right now. No. Yeah. It was a great question. Like, I didn't even know it existed. So thank you so much for the comments. Like, yeah, totally. Really appreciate that. Could we make it hook in at some point? Absolutely. Maybe just not yet. That's all. If that's something you'd like to help contribute, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, hey, then yeah, more power to you. Is she a goer? Does she go? Hey, know what I mean? There's only a few of us here old enough to know what I'm talking about with that quote. I think it works. I'm okay with it. Hey, know what I mean? Saying them all. Yes, I'm a big fan of Monty Python. You want to know something I just learned today? Y'all remember that band from the 90s, Toad and the Wet Sprocket? Yeah, that's a Monty Python reference. Eric Idle even has a quote saying, yeah, I basically tried to come up with the most ridiculous band name I could think of, something no one would ever choose or pick, and then I'm just driving down the highway in California and I hear some song come on the radio, and I almost drove off the road. Because it blew my mind. Like, you know, it's not a direct quote. He has a better way of phrasing that, but yeah. It's pretty funny. All right, so here we are. We're implementing the should custom int function, and technically it's a long. We can fix that at some point. But realistically, let's get this part done. So here we go. Really, like, the gradual and the selective are the only places that matter. Selective string feature here is the thing we want to change. Oop. Yeah. All right, cool. Oh, no worries, Travis. Yeah, you had a good stream. Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, we didn't look for, or we didn't find that exact, like, stuff in the docs. Seems like it'd be a little bit to find it, but yeah, I trusted Keith when he was saying that, you know, it could be fully remote in all sorts of ways. That's interesting, though. The set cache expiration is almost like the pattern that we'd be hinting users at, to where, like, yeah, I'm not prescribing how they need to fetch flags. They could do it once on app load if they want. For their backend, they should probably be doing like a recurring fetch every, whatever, 5 minutes, 30 seconds, whatever you can sustain. But it's really up to the dev to figure that part out, which is kind of cool. Right? Really up to like the use case in which you want it. And yeah, no worries, Travis. Totally fine. It was a good raid anyway. Like the raid you went to. That was a... Hold on. Who did you raid after that? Was that Prime? I'm trying to remember now. But yeah, later, Abdil. How you doing? I think it was Prime. Yeah, I don't remember. My bad. Not even worth your time and energy. Like, not even a big deal. Yeah, not even a big deal. What up, Widgler? What you up to? Alright, let's grab this switch statement. We definitely want to do this part. Alright, get rid of that. And try and make a front-end web framework in Jai? Yeah, that sounds kind of cool, man. Does Jai output to Wasm? Because that's what you'd probably end up needing. Now instead, Widgler, maybe you're talking about like you want to create like a static site generator with Jai, which sounds like really doable and like a fun, like somewhat simple task. I'd say a static site generator makes a lot of sense. For front-end stuff, you would need Wasm output. For a back-end framework, right, like an API framework, that would be a good option, right? Like Fastify style. There you go. Static site generator. Totally fine. Makes sense, man. Yeah. Wasn't trying to, like, you know, wasn't trying to discourage you anyway. Just trying to point out slightly different things. Right? It's not like the Jai is going to be running on the front end, you know? But hey, Amore Salvatore. That's amore. That's a terrible joke. I'm sorry. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome. When the follow hits your eye like a big pizza pie, that's amore. Ah, yeah, there you go, Widgler. Yep, that'll be tricky. Oh, I mean, so, Travis, you can absolutely output to Wasm from all sorts of stuff, right? C Wasm. Yeah, compiling a new C, C++ module to WebAssembly. Here you go. You mean directly? I'm not sure how valuable that would be. No, I get what you're saying, but like, you'd have to create so much more stuff around it, such as DOM bindings and blah, 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 right? To where you'd basically just, you'd be making Wasm with more steps. Hey, thanks, Widgler. That seems cool. Yeah, no offense, Travis. It just sounds like Wasm with more steps. Take it easy. Come on, we're not looking for any of those subjective comments. Every language has warts. Don't pretend C has none. Come on. Yeah. Right? C has actually, like, thousands of undefined behaviors, technically, because it's not part of the specification. So based upon the compiler you use or the runtime you use, things will actually go way different. That actually sounds worse than JavaScript to me. Technically. And then just use Wasm, man. Well, there you go. Yeah, that actually sounds cool. Yeah, you're making a game framework, right? Like a game engine? Yeah, that'd be awesome, man. That'd be really cool. But yeah, please, no dunking on languages. It's not worth it. Doesn't actually, like, foster a good conversation. You can do so in your stream. No problem. No big deal. But please, no dunking. Maybe it's because I'm super short and I can't dunk anyway. There you go. Yeah. But here's the main reason for everyone else out there. For every 9 people that are in on the joke and they're just having fun, there's one person that actually feels bad about working with whatever language someone's shitting on as a joke. Right? All the PHP memes, all the JavaScript memes, they actually do harm. They make people less happy in their job because, oh my God, does the internet not like what I'm doing? Like, it's not helpful. It's not productive. And it actually does harm, in my opinion. That's fine. Yeah, I get it. But to throw it under the bus rather than just recognize the use case for it is a problem. There are juniors out there that will see seniors saying these things. They're making jokes, sure, but the juniors don't recognize the jokes or the nuance to the jokes. So by talking shit about it, you're doing harm. Do you realize there's an entire generation of developers that absolutely won't use PHP, even though it's most likely the easiest way to get a junior dev job? Right? There's an entire generation, like 10 years of developers that have been told every single chance that's possible that PHP is terrible, right? Modern PHP is great, but the memes would not have you know that, right? Because the memes assume that people reading know better or understand the nuance or whatever. Juniors out there have avoided PHP at their own fucking detriment, at harm to their own career, because they could have a job immediately. There's so many PHP jobs out there that nobody's applying for because the memes. Yeah, I get it. No one's writing PHP 3 anymore. No one's writing PHP 4 anymore. No one should be writing PHP 5.6 anymore. Right? The memes are harmful. The memes are outdated even. So Stack, I get that, but often when people are doing so, it's because they actually lack the context to understand, right? They're just regurgitating someone else's bad meme. Exactly, Lemsel, right? And that's harmful. If you want to get a junior dev job, PHP is one of the quickest ways to get one. WordPress is totally fine these days. WordPress actually has some really interesting stuff. So Babic, technically, when people are talking shit on PHP, they still mean PHP 5, even, right? But here's a good video where you can compare those, and you can see the evolution of 5.6 to 8.2. Here you go. PHP's evolution over the years. This video's amazing, dude. So let me speed it up, because it's a little slower than I was hoping for. All right, we crank that up to 2 times speed. All right, we're at PHP 5.6. Look at that boilerplate. Boom! You can upgrade by, to 7 by just adding proper types. Boom. No big deal. Here we go. Now we're on 7.1, then 7.2 and 7.3 add some stuff. 7.4 introduce typed properties, so you get to remove a bunch of that boilerplate. Hey, there we go. No big deal. I'd like to see like a line count in this as well. Right? So you got rid of your getters with 8.1. And now if you have a fully read-only class, you can just put read-only at the top and boom, 8.2. And just look at the difference. Look at the difference. Like, it's crazy. It's fucking crazy, dude. So yeah, right? Aaron Francis has a good video too. But it's not the same video. It's still basically making the same points, but this one does so in like a very clean, like, pathway. Yeah, for the most part, you just get to delete a bunch of code if you upgrade to more recent PHP. right? And then bam, let's get rid of those getters, and hey. Yeah, Packagist and Composer. They've gotten better too. You know what PHP's done really right? It seems like they took notes from like Go and stuff like that, but technically this is before Go was as famous as it is. If you look at the framework interop group, and you look at some of the PSRs that they created, right? The HTTP message interface is a standard in PHP now, to where if you're using that standard, you are interoperable with any other tool that uses that standard, which means maybe mix and match some middleware from one framework to another. Maybe just release some middleware out to the world in a consumable way, right? All of these things, JavaScript would actually benefit from, right? Plenty of ecosystems would benefit from the idea of a framework interop group. Because, right, we don't have a standard HTTP message interface or a logging interface or a whole bunch of these things, HTTP clients, etc. If we did, then it would just be based upon some of the boilerplate around it, right? Some of the other minutia. Now, Go has the, HTTP dot whatever, right? Like their HTTP/client, or what is it, like Go/HTTP, net/HTTP. That's it, right? As long as your library consumes the interfaces exposed by net HTTP, you are interoperable with basically every other library out there. And that's why Go is so like cool in that way. But again, PHP has actually had that idea for ages. Could we see when they did this? That would be kind of cool to see like a time frame. But yeah, I just want to point out, I'm not trying to like sing the praises of PHP. I'm just pointing out that the hatred of PHP is unfounded. And most people have no fucking clue when they're talking shit about it. Exactly. Thank you. Appreciate you. Ooh, we are going through this, a bit slower than I was expecting. Ooh, buddy. No, you're not allowed. Nope, because you didn't qualify the statement right. If you wanted to say you hate PHP 5, go for it. Yeah, sorry, hey Bales. That's the racist making racist comment, but I got a blank friend. That doesn't make it okay. JetBrains has a PSR chart? Cool. Oh, you're saying like when they were created and some of that? So again, Travis, any significantly like advanced enough ecosystem is going to have the exact same problem, right? Rust has the exact same problem. It's just not as widespread or known. So the node modules problem exists in any significantly used language. That's a moot point. Any language without that problem isn't big enough yet. Webpack issue? Vite has solved that already. Like, why are you still using Webpack directly? Why not just use some boilerplate? Vite has already fixed that. SWC, like all these things have already fixed that. Well, don't blame JS for a shitty workplace. It'd be like blaming PHP because your work doesn't let you upgrade to a sane version of PHP. That's not PHP's fault. That's a shitty workplace. That's fine, but like seriously, bad workplaces are nothing you should ever judge a language for. Ever. Ever. Right? That's like the worst argument I could even think of. So that's all I'm getting at, right? Bad workplace is gonna bad workplace. Like, you can't fix that. It doesn't matter what language you're using. At a bad workplace, it's gonna suck. Right? Right? Yeah, alright, so just pointing that out to you. Yeah, I'm currently using Turbo Repo for the JSTS portion of this monorepo, and then I'm using Bazel for the, like, other language stuff. Yeah, exactly, Jordan, for sure. If there's no concept of tech debt, like sprints or whatever, to improve the code base, you're probably at a bad company. Bazel is B-A-Z-E-L. It's a monorepo tool from Google. Buck is a monorepo tool from Facebook. So basically, Bazel would be responsible for, you know, I push up to my GitHub, and the GitHub action goes and, like, builds, using Bazel, all of these other things. Yeah, that's tough, Travis. I work at a company where every quarter we spend an entire sprint doing tech debt. It's awesome. It's really cool. I'm so happy. Like, I really like the company I work for. Yeah, it's really cool, man. The tricky part is, that's actually, like, the biggest part of what my job is right now. Doing some of those, like, those types of cleanups. The biggest goal that I've been tasked with, that we're, like, working slowly on, is migrating from React to Vue. And it's not that React is worse than, backwards, split it. Vue to React. It's not that Vue is worse than React, it's that we're on Vue 2 in our Vue code anyway, and we needed React Table. So the process of migrating to React for React Table was started before I even started working at the company. And the effort of upgrading from Vue 2 to Vue 3 and using TanStack Table is about as much effort as just porting to React anyway. And it's a bigger hiring pool for React stuff too. So there's major, like, other than technical reasons for migrating to React. Yeah. But that's the biggest thing I've been, like, working on as, like, a ongoing process from starting at this company. When I started here, man, we had maybe, like, we had some components and certain parts of pages were React, but over the course of the last 6 months, we've gotten, like, every route ported over to React with just, like, very small, like, Vue wrappers on top. And my biggest task coming up soon, not soon, but like within the next month or two, is gonna be porting from Vue router to React router. And that's like a heavy process, because I don't, as far as I've tried, it's a lot harder to do like a hybrid process for that. Whereas there is like a React inside of Vue library. I forget what they call it. VTR or something like that, Vue to React. Maybe RT, I forget the order. But yeah, basically we can use React components inside of our Vue app due to some like special stuff, which is cool. But yeah, I don't think we'll be able to do like the hybrid router approach. Yeah, hold on. Let me look up what that library is. I forget the name of it. No, not quite. Not quite Astro. Let me just find the name for Vura. Vue in React, React in Vue. It's massively deprecated as of September 19th, so yeah. Glad we're migrating, but yeah. It's a thing we're currently using to actually have React components work inside of Vue. Hey Bales, absolutely. I'm not sure about Vite with Angular. I assume it's possible. I don't know. I've never tried it. But the main gist is Vite avoids bundling during dev. Right? All assets are just served up individually because it's all local, so it's super fucking fast. So the key is like you no longer have to compile anything. It's just the raw stuff. So there's no minification happening. There's no build process happening. It's just all shipped out to the browser as individual assets. So no bundling happens in dev, which is what speeds it up so much. So yes, you would probably benefit in your dev builds, for sure. Let me put it this way. At work, we're using currently Vue CLI service because it's Vue 2, obviously. Part of the big task I'm currently working on is porting over to Vite using all the same stuff. So we're not doing like the whole router thing yet. But by porting to Vite, the dev process goes from basically like, I think it's like a 3.5 minute build time to basically instant. It's like less than 30 seconds. Yeah. Like all of my coworkers, they're like, yeah, when I need to like, you know, start up the dev server, I get up and walk away for a minute. Right? And that's a nightmare because I actually have to like think about whether I really want to stop the build process to switch branches right now, you know? Like the context switch of switching branches isn't easy, like 10 minutes. So Jakob, Turbo is not a bundler. I assume you mean Turbo Repo? If you're talking about Turbo from Vercel, I think that's somewhat different. Turbo.build. So it's from the same people, right? I'm curious what their build process is that's actually different. So it's from the same people, Turbo Repo. You're talking about Turbo Pack, which is a Rust-powered Webpack? Okay. Like, it's right there at the same with, like, Vite and SWC. So, meh. Meh. Vite's gonna be good enough. In most cases. The difference between the Turbo Pack and Vite build, meh. But no, I have not used Turbo.build myself. And yeah, no worries there, Hey Bells. SWC is a compiler. So it's built on Rust, blah, blah, blah. Right, next parcel Dino. Right, all using it. So for compilation, it takes regular JSTS and outputs modern JavaScript, blah, 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 whatever. So treat it like a faster Babel at this point. SWC does not do your type checking for you, though. It's just a compiler. So you can have something that compiles with SWC but actually fails type checking. Because SWC isn't going to fail on a bad type. As far as I remember, that could have changed, but I don't think so. One of the biggest parts is that it uses every core available to be as fast as possible. So on a single thread, on a single core, is 20 times faster than Babel. But the fact that it can actually parallelize is what makes it so much better, right? And that's the whole, like, fearless concurrency of Rust. So yeah, consider SWC as an alternative to TSC, I think. But really, it's more like an alternative to Babel. Sure. All right, so hold on. Some of this is actually quick. Interesting. Oh, okay, so yeah, that one would be the int. Still a little concerned about that. Why would it be okay with that, but not okay with this? Yeah, anyone got any ideas about what's going on here? That seems weird to me. It's a list of float values. And yeah, we've got a bunch of duplicate code in here that we could probably pare down a bit. I don't necessarily want to do so right now. Is that ID a float? Oh, hold up. Yeah, I think you're about right. Yeah, it's a double. All right. Oh. Yeah, it's a double. So, yep, you're right. Good catch. We need to change every float in here to a double. Gotta undo that. We need case sensitivity. No, you're totally right. Yeah, hay bales. That was a great idea. Yeah, you totally nailed it. Good job. All right, there we go. So we want it to be case sensitive. Now we can replace all. Cool. So it didn't fix that issue, though. All right. Oh, that was interesting. Oh, weird. All right, so that fixed it. Okay. Well, whatever. Oh, that's how that happened. I held Alt and I zoomed. Oh, but they're gonna make me change, like, the names of these. Nah, it's fine. It can yell at me about the protected. No thanks. I'm good. We should make it all private. All right, so yeah, all of these functions need to stay public, just because we're not using them yet. But yeah, that did clean some stuff up. I'll take it. It's fine. Show logs we're not using yet. Where's the other yellow? I see the one. Manifest isn't used? It's fine. It's a little trickier to configure some of the formatting than I would like. I couldn't figure out how to keep it from doing bracketless ifs. And I fucking hate bracketless ifs. This is the reason... Nope, that's not it. Never mind. Hold on. What's the other one? It's Violet Web? No. Oh, it's go-to fail. Is this the better? No, that's sites. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, we went and looked and we spent like 5 to 10 minutes trying to find it. It was a nightmare. They name it something that just isn't what we were expecting, I guess. But we looked for it. We typed in single line and everything. But nope, I don't know, man. Master, thank you for the follow. Welcome. But yeah, so this is one of the gnarliest bugs ever, and it would be so fucking simple to avoid if you just have a linter preventing bracketless ifs. This right here is the bug. Apple broke SSL TLS in iOS back in 2014. The cause, that right there. And it's actually really easy to miss. Really easy to miss, because just imagine what the PR must have looked like. The changes would have been scoped to lines, but maybe not show the lines outside of it. But it basically meant that this step would never be gotten to. And, right, like, they'd just go to this part quicker. And man, yeah, it's just, they give you like a real example of why it's an issue, but yeah, never do any of that, and you're fine. I don't like ternaries in general. The fact that you're nesting them 10 layers deep. I would assume that you just dusted off your resume and you're applying to new jobs as well. Because if not, that's what you should be doing. Because the company you work at doesn't have an engineering culture that should have prevented that. Yeah, a 10-layer deep ternary would cause me immediately to dust off the old resume, the old resume, and start applying to new jobs. Kind of makes sense why, doesn't it? We spend more of our time reading code than writing code. That dude basically had a bunch of, like, write-only code. I'm good. How about you? What are you up to? TBM, Mr. Sir? On purpose? Again, Lightspeed, y'all need to have a proper code review culture. That's something you need to be pushing for. Oh. Like he had a literal meltdown and he did it on purpose. Stick, that's fine. That's a totally okay thing to do. I believe in prototyping to figure out the patterns first. Yeah. It's why the rewrite is typically a cleaner thing, because you've already figured out like the foot guns of the previous implementation. So yeah, like I totally get that, Stack. Good call. Yeah, that's awesome. So at least he didn't post it somewhere detrimental. The only people that saw it in a reasonable time on LinkedIn were fucking recruiters anyway. No sane dev saw that in a, you know, an interval that would have mattered. But yeah, nightmare shit. All right, so we're at 6:40 p.m. I think I still got some work in me. Ooh, someone's cooking something garlic heavy that smells delicious. That smells good. Hold on, let me check something. Matched with someone on Hinge. I just did the like yesterday. And their message today is, I don't use this very much. Let's exchange numbers so we can actually communicate things. Like immediately? And within a day? That's a scam, right? That's bait. Joseph, no, there's no lemonade. It's just whiskey and water. Which is fine. It's not a big deal. You're probably right, Lightspeed. That's a very good point. Yeah, I'm assuming it's a bunch of trolls. A bunch of just scammers. It's a shame. Whatever, it's fine. Oh, okay, Zerk. Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thank you for the lurk on the YouTube. That really helps me out, man. I don't know if you know that. Yeah, it really helps me out to have the lurk on the YouTube. It means I can take time with my video releases and do them right. Because I'm not like stressing about getting watch hours within a year, you know? Because I get the watch hours from streaming. So yeah, I can actually put more effort in my videos and, you know, I should probably release more and more often. We'll see. But okay, so I think we have our should function set up. We don't have a good deserializing function for our JSON. So yeah. One way we could do this is in C#, right? Using their core deserializer, right? System.text.json. We could just write a function that consumes like the JS document or the whatever document. I think it's JS document, right? We could consume the JS document and populate our other stuff accordingly. Is there an official way to do a custom deserializer that would make a lot of sense? So hey Bales, we went and did that. I'll go look at it again. Settings, editor, code style, C#. Syntax style. Oh, I was going to braces layout and line breaks wrapping. Oh. Okay. Oh. Aha, here we go. So I want to do enforce always for these. Perfect. Ah, thank you for finding that. And Novus, yeah, thank you. Ift on Twitch. Oh shit, Novus, I don't think I know that name. My bad. But yeah, thank you. So you opted to write custom serializers with Newtonsoft at work. So I'm avoiding Newtonsoft just because it's a dependency we don't need. HackCD, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Wait, hey Bills, do I don't think I need to show anything. It'll just format for me, right? So it worked for that one. It worked for that one. Okay, cool, cool, cool. So it went and put it everywhere. Oh, thank you. The vibe's perfect. Not always. I need to guard that statement. I'm a jerk sometimes. There are plenty of people that would say so. But thank you for the kind words. And hey, Itht. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't recognize your name. My bad. Oh, account created like a week ago, 2 weeks ago? Following since 2 weeks ago? Did you get banned at some point? It's okay if you did. There is the unban system. If you wasted your unban, I am still willing to, you know, hear you out. But no worries if not. Appreciate the lurk wherever. Yeah, the system.text.json custom deserializer is probably doable. I'm just wondering, like, do I need to, like, implement an interface kind of thing for it to make it easy, or should I just implement, like, a custom function that does it? I would guess that implementing the interface is faster. Right? Okay. So I need to implement the interface for all my types. And by doing that at a smaller level, it probably makes it easier. Oh, homies. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I got you, Itht. Cool. God, why am I forgetting her name? What's, God. I'm totally forgetting her name. Cleverly's! Yes, yeah, how's Cleverly doing? I haven't seen her stream for a long time. I assume, you know, school and other bullshit. Yeah, thank you for like jumping in there. My brain was not gonna get that. I remember her saying like, yeah, she's done with FIFA because it's toxic. Yeah, I get that. That totally, yep. But yeah, I haven't seen her stream for a while. Sixth form, math, and computer science. So she's just got a lot of work to do, which means less time for streaming and stuff, which is awesome. Fuck yeah. Yeah, that's cool. For us, naive Americans, what does sixth form actually mean? Is that like freshman in college kind of stuff? Or is that like senior in high school kind of thing? Different form of college. Okay. Is it like a vocational college? Like a technical college style? So Joseph, why would I want the interface? I would say the interface would be nice because I could implement it for like an inner type and then just consume the outer type and it would just work. Whereas the custom function to do so would take in the raw JS doc and then I'm responsible for like every part of it, which gets kind of heavy. So it's more like manual steps, I guess. Two years of sixth form to get an apprenticeship. That sounds like a technical college to me. Yeah, most technical colleges or vocational colleges or community colleges are like a 2-year degree. And they encourage you to like, typically part of getting that degree is doing like an internship of some kind. So it's basically like, that's as opposed to like a university where you'd get like a 4-year degree, right? So yeah, like as far as my education, I only have a 2-year degree from a community college. So yeah, I get that. That makes sense. I don't think a 4-year computer science degree is that necessary. Like, yeah, like I'm not trying to do bit shifting, you know? I'm not trying to like write logic gates, you know? Can I just program? Oh, that's kind of cool. So the apprenticeship will cover the rest of your schooling rather than going into debt for your schooling. Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. I get that. I get that. Okay. Yeah, that's actually legit. That sounds really worth it. We got 2 drinks left in this bottle. H. Mendoza, really? Yeah. Both my parents are old enough to where their degrees aren't even in computing, right? My mom is a math major, and I don't think my dad actually finished. Let me just point that out. So yeah, like I've never seen any value to like a proper like computer science degree. Would it probably make it to where I'd be making more money? Yeah, maybe, right? Because I'd be able to get a job at the Googles or whatever easier. Sure. I think at this point, the only thing stopping me from getting a job at a company like the Google or the Facebook or whatever is basically like I'm shit at interviewing for like algorithm bullshit, data structure bullshit. Does it, you know, does that mean I couldn't practice? No. But I don't want to. You know? I deliver value already. So yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, those interviews suck, but they're a thing. And yeah, we got an ad real quick. We'll let the ad finish. I need to create some, like, bullshit ads as well. I watch a Madden streamer, and he'll make some, like, 2 to 3 minute long videos while he goes and like makes food or uses the restroom or something. And they're really fun. Like, dude, they're really fun. He does a really good job at that. I'd like to do something similar. Like, oh, I gotta go use the restroom instead of just showing the P screen. Could I have something that's like, you know, clips of stream and just like random bullshit and it's kind of fun? Maybe just a skit, who knows? Sure. You enjoy the P screen? Okay. Okay, I'll leave the P screen. Keep it in the rotation, sure. Sure, why not? The purple Kush theme, there is a heavy amount of purple. Yeah, you're not wrong there. But yeah, so Joseph, just to make sure that I'm explaining it, like, the custom, like, not an interface-based, like, deserializer would involve a lot more, like, rigmarole of me doing, like, nested types and stuff. Whereas if I solve the serializing for some of these nested types separately, then we're good. Now, technically, I think I can only do that with the environment serializer and maybe features. But even then, I think now environment is the only thing I need a custom serializer for. But because we're not fetching individual environments, we're fetching groups. The group contains the environments, which contains the features and their values, etc., right? So yeah. Right, we got base environment, we've got the top level environment, and this is the thing I would need to create the deserializer for. At which point it might even make sense to pull this class out to its own file. That way the deserializer is part of that file, not this file. All right, so what is the technique for a custom deserializer for C# using system.text.json? Let's go find out. And again, I want to make sure that I'm thanking every single person that's helping me with this C# stuff. Like, dude, I haven't done C# besides, like, you know, when I did the previous SDK. Before that, I hadn't done C# since college. And we're talking, like, 2010. So it's been a long time. So all the help y'all are giving is hugely useful. Like, thank you so much. Ooh, I want to keep that tab. But yeah. Thanks, Hey Bells. Ooh, Jason, I wouldn't say that. I spent my entire 20s as a snowboard bum. I'm 38. No, 39. I turn 40 next year. Are you really older than me? I don't think you are. I don't think you are. Oh, it's close. Yeah, no big deal. Yeah, chill. So yeah, for everyone out there, I was a snowboard bum out of high school because I had a shit GPA and I wasn't going to make it into any university anyway. So I decided, fuck it, I'm going to go snowboard for the summer. Right after high school, right after I graduated, I went to Mount Hood because it's only 3 hours away. And I went and snowboarded all summer. I was a prep cook and then dishwasher that summer, and then I went and worked at Stevens Pass for the winter, and then did that for basically 10 years, snowboarding during the summer and the winter, and it was amazing. Hey, you figured it out. Nice, homies. Hell yeah. So yeah, basically, I spent my entire 20s, right, 18 to 30, as a snowboard bum. Just snowboarding, 200 plus days a year. And I'm not exaggerating. I mean that literally, 200 plus days a year. I got fairly good at it, if I'm being modest. Not that modest. It was amazing. It was the best thing. I wouldn't change it for the world. And then, you know, around the age of 30, I went and started a 2-year degree from a community college, and it only took me 4 years. because I was taking various like semesters off so that I could keep snowboarding as much as I want. And then eventually I had to take classes during like summer and winter because that's the only time they offered specific classes. But yeah, like I got on into this shit way late, and all y'all can too. Enjoy your 20s. Your knees don't come back. They get worse and worse and worse as you get older. Use your knees while you got them. Use your back while you got it. And the best part is, I told my parents I was gonna do it, and they were like, yeah, good job. Go for it. All right, cool. Ah, you're a swimmer? Honestly, you can swim until old age. Like, you're probably not gonna get any pain. Yeah, swimming is like 0 resistance, or like, it's not 0 resistance, it's like 0 like impact. As long as you're not stretching your shoulders in like weird fucking angles and shit, you're probably good to go. I had a grandma who swam a couple times a week. That's how she got her cardio. And she lived until her 90s. So yeah, swimming, man. Good shit. Spent your 20s working in a factory, and the drinking heavily thing is already implied. Come on. I spent my time as a snowboard bum. You should have assumed that involved heavy drinking. Duh. Duh. What else would you do? So they dig into serialization, but not deserialization. Oh, here we go. Yeah, anyone have a good link or example of how to implement this interface-based deserializer? I feel like I'm not finding it in the docs. So you use a custom interface to wrap it, sure, but what's the difference between that and just a custom function to deserialize it? So, as an example, hold on. Hold on. Oh, hold on. Yeah, the Rust code isn't really it. It's really the Go code that does this. So yeah, here in the Go, I end up having to implement my own unmarshal JSON. Right? And when I, like, it's 160 lines of code to do so. Right? But it's still just scoped to the environment itself. Right? So everything else can, like, deserialize just fine, and then when they hit an environment, based upon another schema, they can call this unmarshal JSON function. Is there not a pattern for that in C#? To where it's just, like, automatic? Converters, how to? Okay, so it's converters. Ah, so that's part of, like, serialization, but really deserialization is kind of the same thing? Okay, okay. I think I see that. I think that makes sense. So, I mean, we have the system.text.json namespace already. So I think we're good. Yeah, so registering a custom converter. Ooh, so yeah, then theoretically the group that is implementing environments would just be this part then, right? Like I could do that on the prop and probably call it good. The JS doc approach actually seems pretty reasonable at this point. Right, just using like the raw JS document and just creating a function for it. Do we have any C# aficionados here that have a preference? Right, we got a few. What do y'all think? Should I implement a converter, or should I just create a function that does it? And more realistically, is this something that we should just like sit and stew on and then come back to tomorrow? That's fine, Larobi. Yeah, no worries. Maybe both? There you go. You think the converter is more idiomatic? Okay. Okay, less code to manage and maintain? Sure. Yeah, those are good reasons. Yeah, I think you're right. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I agree too. It's not that it's not working, it's just that the docs don't seem explicit enough to me. I think it works. What I think I want to do real quick, though, is use the restroom. Yeah. Does anyone know of like a better resource for learning and like seeing examples of custom converters? Technically, this seems pretty good. I only really need the read function, but they're probably gonna make me do the write function as well. Nah, I'm good on that. No thanks. I'm looking for a thing I can find a purple link for. I find more value from a purple link than from ChatGPT's saved conversations. Sorry, like I'm a Luddite in that case. I don't see value in ChatGPT. No thanks. You know why? I tried to make it give me some FFmpeg commands, and it failed miserably at it. Now, it gave me at least the pattern I needed to like make it work a bit, but I still had to spend way more time figuring out why what it was giving me just wasn't right. When really, I could have just spent that time reading the docs. Because ChatGPT being wrong on a thing that you don't know is more detrimental than just finding a good purple link and rereading the docs again. In this exact case, I would consider a hallucination far more harmful than spending some more time reading. Yeah, exactly. Right? And FFmpeg isn't new. It's not like, oh my god, there's some crazy new features in FFmpeg. No, like, FFmpeg is actually, like, so old that I would expect ChatGPT to have good docs for it. But it wasn't. Yeah, so Snowy, that makes a lot of sense. Filling in like a bunch of the minutia about other shit. Yeah, about making tickets and blah, blah, blah. Oh man, that sounds great. That sounds good. I might try and start using it for that. Like, hey, ChatGPT, generate a proper ticket with acceptance criteria and bullshit. But yeah, no, I don't use Copilot either. I don't find it that useful. Keep in mind, I could have just bit the bullet and started hacking stuff out ages ago. I think it's a good conversation about the proper approach to these things, and ChatGPT is not going to give me that conversation. Copilot is not going to give me that conversation. Yeah, no worries. Just saying. Just throwing it out there. But I do need to use the restroom. So let me go use the restroom. I'll be right back. And, yeah. We'll make this work. What up, Captain Coder? Give me just a sec. I gotta go use the restroom. I got enough water, so we're good there. I do think I need to maybe, like, start thawing some chicken. Because I wouldn't mind having some ramen tonight. I don't know what I want to eat tonight, so I have no idea. No clue. I'll think about it. I'll use the restroom, and I'll be right back. See you in a sec. It's probably too late to thaw the chicken. Yeah, it's too late to have the chicken thawed in a reasonable amount of time. Oh, I mean, Lemsel, they're fairly thin. Warm water is definitely not the move. You can do cold water in your fridge and still be pretty good. Like, it takes no more than an hour. Warm water I would not do. Just like, yeah, like danger zone wise. cold water submerged inside of a plastic bag in the fridge, you're at like an hour max. But that means I wouldn't be eating for an hour. So tonight's probably just some fucking chili. Something from a can. Easy. But the reason you do the submerge in water is that water conducts heat and, like, you know, dissipates the heat far faster than air does. Technically, most restaurants do the same thing where they just have water pouring directly on it over time, which works. Yeah, cold is still better. Like, I'd turn it to the cold water, make sure it gets cold quick, you know, and once it's like cold coming out of the tap, then you do the submerge and throw it in the fridge. Technically, restaurants will do it just under the sink with water dripping on it. So much so that, like, you know, like the big, like, giant tins or whatever for, like, cans and shit, but they're, like, restaurant-sized cans, right? They basically have the, like, the top, where, like, yeah, you open that up and you got the top. I've seen them just bend the top so that, like, they can pour water on, like, the middle of a double sink so it gets to both. But again, water is the thing that actually, like, dissipates the heat quicker. But yeah, I assume, like, you meant, like, room temp, but even then, like, colder than room temp is better. Just to prevent, like, the danger zone. Danger zone! Yeah, I started rewatching Archer. What of it? Danger zone. Exactly, Duchess. Yeah. Damn it, mother. Like, right? You named me after the dog. Yeah, I can't do H. John Benjamin's voice. I wish I could. What? Like, no, I bet if I practiced, I could get close, but I just can't get deep enough. Okay. Like, it's like a real, like, nasally, kind of like, yeah, I don't know. It's a good voice. It's a solid voice. But okay, so let's hack out this JSON converter. Environment JSON converter. I think we're good. I'm currently using Writer. And hey, what's up, EMP, Mr. Sir? I don't think I have any kids. I can only think of one case that could have happened. Yeah, that I know of, but like... Where are you from? How about that one? I'll know if you're bullshitting me or not. Uh-huh, sure. Where are you from? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I think you're bullshitting me. All right, so yeah, you're definitely bullshitting me. That's fine. I get it. I get it. All right, so we need the read function. They also want me to do the write function. Nope. I'm not sure why the ethnicity or country of origin matters, but yeah. I get your joke, homies. I get your joke, right? Someone's trying to sell me a, like a warranty for my car, right? Has the warranty for my car expired? Yeah, sorry, homies. Like, it threw, like, a country under the bus that didn't need to be thrown. There's shady people in every country doing that shit. But yeah, so, Joseph, you're saying ever try one of those metal de-thawing boards? Never even heard of it. Didn't know that was even a thing. Yeah, I'll have to look at it. Like, how much faster is the thaw? Yeah, like, how long does it take? Thanks for the gifted sub there, EMP. Who got it? Who got it? Juxtaposed? Hell yeah. Hold on, let me throw a lurk on somebody. Stream I'm lurking was about to raid someone else that is not in the category we're in, so yeah. You're welcome, son or daughter. Or thank you, son or daughter. Hold on. Wait, it's not even son or daughter. Here it is. It's, hold on. Here it is. Ahem. Thank you, contact relation, younger cousin, mother, sibling's daughter, or father's sister's daughter. Thank you. If you ever feel like your variable names are getting too long, don't worry about it. Not a big deal. Right? If it's not a problem for Apple, it's not a problem for you. Don't even worry about it. Be good. If your variables aren't longer than this, don't worry about it. Not a problem. No big deal. But they aren't, so you're good. So light speed, it's a constant. You hope it's generated? I don't know. That's a lot of variables. I don't know. The fact that relation grand aunt is a thing. At least they didn't call it relation grandmother's sister. Grandmother or grandfather's sister. Could be worse. Could be worse. Yeah, this is just mind-blowing, like how many of these things there are. I want to see what the string evaluates to, okay? All right, so why does it complain about this override right here? Obviously. Yeah, that makes even more sense. Yeah, I'm wondering if we even need this function. Okay, so we could do that. And that was it. Okay. Alright, so that satisfies that bit. Now, it's not right. All right, so I feel like I'm not even going to use the type to convert value. Okay, so let's consider this. So the reader, what does that give us out of this? We see reader.token type. See, I was thinking that it would actually just give us like a JSON document or a JSON root or whatever. And real quick, I missed a follow. Hold on, I missed a couple. Jack Ark, thank you for the follow. That was 25 minutes ago. Luis, thank you for the follow 24 minutes ago. Em, thank you so much. Thank you again for that gifted sub. And Rama, thank you for the follow as well. And EMP, thank you for the follow as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. What are the values that we get from reader? What if I did something like this? Get int, what is the value it needs to have? Tom Pina, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Oh, so maybe I don't want to use .read? Yeah, see, I thought this would give me a JSON document instead. Right? Like, I can understand and work with a JSON document. I've seen and understand what that code's meant to do. So in my previous version of any of this stuff, right, in like the 0.x version of the C# deserializer or the C# SDK, I was using JSON document and then just doing like the lookups within that document. That actually seems easier to me at this point. Right? So is there like another JSON converter thing I could do? Yeah, let me look at this. So C# JSON converter. Here's the class. If we look at methods that it's going to have, so I can do that if I set the value I want into an object, the JSON serializer will turn it into a JS object. Yeah, I think an example would really help me out here. Because what I'm seeing as methods is basically like reader is all we get. And hold on. What would the consumption actually look like? And I'm missing that part. Right, so they get the bytes, they turn it into a stream, they do some of that, they do stream.read, they create a reader for it. Oh, and the reader thing seems a bit gross. Yeah, so instead, I think I want to just create a function that gives me a JSON document from the prop. Yeah, it could be runtime optimized. At this point, I don't want to make a decision. If you have a link, real quick, Cianhorn, let me know. Yeah, I don't like the idea of having to read from the buffer. I'd rather just get a generic thing that I could do lookups on, but the lookups probably have some overhead. Keep in mind that this overhead is not on the hop path, so I think we're good. So I don't mind doing it in a slightly slower way. Yeah, I'm not going to make a decision today. Cianhorn, if you find a good example, feel free to post it when you can. If not, maybe just post it tomorrow. That would work too. But yeah. I'm not sure the JSON reader thing is the right way to go. It's a mix of both. It's deep in other stuff. Yeah, no worries, Cianhorn. I think it's fine, right? We can talk about it more tomorrow. I can let my brain stew on it. All I can think of right now is that I'm hungry and I want to eat some food. So I'm gonna go eat some chili, I'm thinking. And we'll play some games over on Gaming Stream. And right? We can do the heavy lifting for this part tomorrow before DM Mulroy chimes in at about 4 p.m. and we do some OCaml stuff. So yeah, having a day to stew on this, I think is the biggest, like, the best move we can do. Oh, yeah, no worries, Cianhorn. That sounds great. Yeah. Again, don't feel obligated. Don't worry too much about it. We'll get there. The JS document approach is probably really easy, and I could just do that. And then we can optimize it later, right? You were already saying how you want to, like, contribute. That might be a good refactor. I think I kind of see what they're doing. Yeah, I don't know. I think I need to get like a fresh brain on it tomorrow. Cosmo Bagel and Tampina. I called out that one, but yeah, thank you for the follows. We're gonna go raid someone. We're gonna go raid Crutchcorn because I see him going right now. So let's go do that. Yeah, we had a good stream today. We got a lot done, actually. I didn't expect to get the should functions and the value functions done. Like, they're, like, done. That's awesome. Like, we got a lot of stuff done today. That's awesome. But, yeah, I don't know. We're kind of hung up on the deserialization stuff. It's weird to me that this is more, like, it's not more complicated, but it seems less intuitive than a couple of the other things we've done. But it's really not that unintuitive. Like, it's just, it's new to me, so it seems less intuitive. It'll be fine when we get there. Yeah, I think the performance aspect of it is, like, the main reason that we want to do it the right way rather than my custom ad hoc way. Even though the thing that I would be doing ad hoc is not on the hot path, it's still worth doing in a performant way if we're making a library or an SDK for other people to consume, right? So there's a reason for it. We'll do it that way. It's fine. People over on YouTube, thank you so much for the lurks. Appreciate you. Man, 35 views at an average of like 15 minutes. That's awesome. Thank y'all. See y'all soon. And yeah, let's go say hi to Crutchcorn later.